Hi internet! Welcome back to the stream. Happy Thursday. Hope everyone's doing well today. Yeah, so I announced the PORO CUP on Tuesday. I'm just gonna lead with this. I announced the PORO CUP on Tuesday, and it's already gotten some traction, which I'm very hyped about. Also, actually, know what? Fuck it. Sloran, thank you for the deck code. Hello, Tatsigi. Hello and welcome back. Riccati, yo, what's up? And also Talizu, PORO Cupping indeed. New kid, I hit that scene transition button on time. It was great. It was amazing. Riccati, thank you for the deck code as well. I announced the PORO CUP on Tuesday, and I expected, you know, we'd get a few people. We got multiple. We got many people, or for what I feel like is many people for my community tournament. So I'm very excited. There's a PORO Cup chat command if you wish to use it, and I'm also very excited. We got some good fucking players signed up. One of my is in the tournament. Smooth Solo was in the tournament, so we got Snowy Cat, we got Cephalopod, we got some people from ABG. Moss is also signed up, one of our own here. What is the last day to sign up? I believe it is currently the day of before launch. That is a good question. I will double check, but I believe it is open until the tournament starts, which I will also have to change so that we don't get any last minute people like 2 seconds before we relaunch. But there's still plenty of time to do so. It's not closing tomorrow or anything. So yeah, there's also a bunch of new people in the Discord. If you are one of them, hello to my little crazy internet corner. Enjoy your time pre-tournament and hopefully during tournament as well. If anyone has questions about the format or the deck building requirements, a couple of those have come up, do just let me know. Obviously be available to answer questions in the meantime. So let's see here. Tournament hype, tournament fucking hype. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna start off though with the decks here. Pint Oracle, hello, welcome in, how's it going, what's up? Yeah, so we got some deck codes already. Sloran, I'm gonna kick off with you since I believe you've received yours first. Then we got Riccati, we've got Black Flame Scion from whenever Martin Thomas returns that I built before. I think I put it under requests, yeah. I have a Black Flame Scion just sitting around now, waiting for its redeemer to show up in the chat. But let me import some stuff. I've of course completely filled my inventory. So let's remove something. Let's remove this one. I do actually want to try a proper Cane Aatrox at some point, just because I do want to actually climb eventually. What are the deck building requirements? The deck building requirements are as follows. You must have 12 unit poros, follower poros, no poro cannons, so you need 12 of those. Hell? Oh no! Hopefully not too much hell. But if it's 12 poros plus 3 poro snacks, you can run Borealis, you can run champions in that deck, but you must have poros in one of your decks. You must have commons only in another deck, so basically a version of Pauper but with no rares. I thought that would be fun. And then you can also run a mono region, 3 copies of any champ from that region, but it can only be 1 champion, and it can to be fair, I never specified that you can have fewer than 3, but you can go up, you can go all the way to 3, so I've been phrasing it as mono region, mono champ, 3 of that champ. Someone asked if you can run the Runeterra champions as their own region. I'm allowing that. I think that's fine, mostly because a lot of the champions, if you don't have support cards from other regions, actually don't do as well. Like, as much as Aatrox does have the end of the world, he doesn't have as many things all by his lonesome. And also, yeah, that's it. So mono region, mono champ, commons only, and Poro requirements. It is the 28th, yes. 28th at 5 p.m. Pacific time, which is 3 hours, or it's going to start 3 hours earlier from now. Aatrox 37 darkened weapons. You'd have to somehow. 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, yes. I'm hoping this is a somewhat nice medium of end of day Pacific time, but also end of day Eastern, so everybody can do it. again, hopefully. Anyway, people have been said they're available the 28th, so I just kind of ran with that. Hopefully it'll be a nice inter-holiday, just like fun tournament experience. No stress, just meme deck building. So if you make a mono Freljord, all commons Poro deck, you can. There's nothing to stop you from doing that. Unless there aren't enough Freljord Poros to actually do all three at once. You also need 3 decks to go into the best of 3, but I do like the idea of just like, I have all my requirements in one. I'm gonna queue up with 1 deck 3 times. Also, no love for European viewers. Unfortunately, unfortunately, the time zone for European viewers is gonna be a little fucky. As in, it will start at 1 in the morning. Apologies! I might have someone from the EU also helping me cast. A couple people potentially from the EU helping me cast, so I'm gonna fuck up their sleep schedule extraordinarily so that day. I hope, maybe. Saw someone who went to top 16 worlds in there. Oh, and the tournament sign-up list? Fuck yeah, we've got excellent players. We got fucking amazing players up in there. So if you want to go up against a world's player in a tournament, this is your opportunity. Then you can play 2 other decks with no restrictions. Oh! Talizo, I love you, but no. Still no. Name this deck Metal Man and Little Head Man? Oh, okay. Yeah, welcome back, by the way. I got so distracted by talking about tournament stuff that I actually just like didn't finish importing your deck. Slorn! Metal Man and Little Head Man? Who is Little Head Man? I am befuddled. Trusty Ramhound. Oh. Okay, so you're the elite +2/+2. It's first time, right? Not every time. Yes, okay. Cithria, oh, yeah, because, yeah, his head is tiny by I don't know why it's so tiny by comparison, but man, his pauldrons are just, like, the size of a truck. Like, if there was a brand to those pauldrons, I feel like they'd be like the F-150s of the pauldron world. It's just like, I see if you are hauling lumber in the forest, when it's steep and snowy outside, I understand why. But in other contexts, what the fuck is going on? It's Garen, of course. Garen, in any way, have you seen Garen's skin? His head is a small boy. His head is a small boy. The rest of him has grown up. He's basically a space marine, but he kept the head proportions of a normal man. It's to defend his face from arrows. So that they all deflect away. Because if the angle of deflection is bigger than his skull, then he's never gonna get hit. Ah, we've cracked it. Dadgummit ported the Yumi Pike before it started. I do apologize. It would be funny, though, to have a Yumi Pike tournament, would it not, though? Everybody queues up into singles, and then if everybody brings a version of Yumi Pike. The theory is that Garen's brain is in his pauldrons, the head is a decoy to trick predators. Oh, yeah. Or it's like he's like a jellyfish, where basically his whole nervous system is just distributed and there's no central brain kind of thing. Because he spins to win. Maybe you know what's happening here? Centripetal forces. He spins so much that all of the mass in the center of his body has just slowly just kind of crept to the outsides, like a centrifuge, basically. He's centrifuging the brain matter out of his skull. Anyway, this is also a deck, technically. Battlesmith, Vanguard Defender, Might of the Vanguard, Royal Decree, Vanguard Sergeant, Vanguard Squeer, Silverwing Vanguard, Vanguard Bannerman, Garen Ardent Tracker, Jarvan, and 3 Champions Strength, which is now a 9 mana, because thank you for nerfing it a little bit. It was cheap at 8. It was a free discount at 8, basically. Why doesn't Garen just do a Jarvan and become Metal Man instead of exposing his little small head to arrows? Why doesn't he buy a helmet? Why doesn't he use protection? Are these the questions we're asking? They are, and I don't have answers, unfortunately. He's just kind of doing his thing, and he's doing it questionably. You know what they say about big pauldrons? Big shoulders? Is that all they say about big pauldrons? Fair. He could put little truck nuts on them. They're big enough. I'm on this truck thing for sure. He looks like he would be the kind of lumberjack guy to just kind of like have them in general just to have a truck in general. A fly just hit me in the face, which is why I startled right there. It was unpleasant. Like it was a small fruit fly. Most of them have all died because it's cold now, but occasionally we'll just get like one little fruit fly just like buzzing around. God damn the fruit flies. It also sucks that sometimes you can like bring them home from the store. You try so hard and then they just crop up in your house. Pollito con mole? Camole? I'm just butchering it horribly, so I'm gonna give the fuck up. I'm gonna give up. I have given up. It's Bard Kale. I have 2 Garens to bookend. I can't remember words today. I'm doing good on the English. I have 2 Garens. That's too much Garen. Okay, but I do have a Ram Hound, so I can cast that. Doggo! I have a doggo. Do not hurt my doggo. He's a good doggo. Do you know what Ardent Tracker does? Ardent Tracker. I've seen it before. No, off the top of my head, no. If your question was, do you know what it does without having to read the card? No, I don't. That's not... I have no idea. I have seen it before, though. So it's not entirely new. They just took 8 damage to the face like a Chad. Go them. I've got good blockers for a while, though. The 3/3s are doing great. That's actually, top deck in the Ram Hound is not so bad, honestly. I could bank some Munas. That's getting, like, marginally buffed, but not really. Not really. I'm gonna pass here. Basically, the Sifter that discounts herself for the number of elites. Oh, yes! I remember, yes. Also, Remni, good evening to you as well. Welcome in. How's it going? I don't have a Garoon. So I'm just gonna Vanguard. Give me chickens. I have so many chickens. My chickens are innumerable. How much damage can I just push if I do this? Lethal. I can just push lethal. I'm gonna do that. Cause 9 and 2. Actually, I'm short 1. I'm short 1, but it's fine. We'll intimidate them anyway. Excuse me, fly. It's really persistent now. It heard me talking shit. And it wanted revenge. That's still fine. And boop, and I am 1 off, unfortunately, but hopefully we can just go wide and go around. I just need to be able to go around a little bit once in my whole career. And they don't have the Kale, and if they cast a Bard, they're kind of fucked. And we have an Ardent Tracker. There is a Bard. I don't care.
Captain Crownguard, call me Garen.
I do not give a shite. Also, we do not have Judgment because I did not bank any mana. They're giving me the Garen Strike? I would not give me the Garen Strike. I would in no way do that, actually. I would not consider that. That's a 5/8, though. I can just take the damage. Yeah, I don't care. I just need to go on the swing. Would have made everything next round. That's true. I think this should still be fine, though. That's, yeah. So they have 1. The elusive is kind of scary. What's the scariest here? Cosmic Binding is very annoying. But it can actually only hit 1 anyway. Silence doesn't really matter because they need 2 stuns. They could have Celestial Wonder instead of Cosmic Binding. But I think we're still okay. At least I'm banking on that we just have enough units. The slow and made every elite +2. Oh, yeah. No, I was thinking about that. The 3/3 was probably greedy. Actually, it was definitely greedy. I should have done the math to make sure it was lethal with those challengers on swing. But I took the riskier gamble. I took the greedier, more aggressive gamble. It may not pay off, but they're also not blocking, so I'm wondering if they're just dead and they're roping me. So we'll see. This is the joys of ranked. Are they roping? Did they quit? Or do they have an answer and they're hiding it and they're still roping? These are the questions.
You cannot stall judgment.
You really can't, especially when I have Judgment in hand. They have no ping, so you win likely on their roping. Again, I think Cosmic Binding is really their only way, but then I still kind of just take over regardless, because I have 5 attackers. So they're really not happy. I understand. I'm gonna hold the GG emote until we confirm kill. That is a confirm kill. So we're whipping out that Z emote and we're moving on. Yeah, climbing! Just go fucking elites! I've honestly really been impressed with the staying power of elites just in general. It's surprisingly easy to just pull off. And it's just like, oh, I have units. Oh, you have removal? My units are bigger than removal. Oh, you have other shit? I don't give a fuck. My gear smacks. All right. That worked pretty quickly. Elites are pretty good now because of the Ramhound. Ramhound helps. It's a main +2/+2. I feel like in general is always a pretty decent buff, and now it's on a 1-drop. So yeah, this is that was satisfying. Thank you. Do you want me to do it any more? It was very short, but I mean, we got a victory. We saw a decent amount of the deck. So unless I hear otherwise, let's move on here. Riccati, you gave me a deck as well. Let's take a look. I need to remove something. I must get rid of a deck, and I don't know which. Let's get rid of this. Sorry, Soraka. Oh my god. It's Targon Kale again. Daylight Kale. Riccati's given me blindingly bright and buff. Yes. Let's take a look. I'm gonna stick with the same aesthetic. We're already kind of on theme. Are you aware that your tournament already has 2 professionals signed up for it? I am aware. I'm also aware that there are like 15, almost 15 people in my Discord who have selected the tournament role. Speaking of, some of the professionals are already in my Discord, and people who've hit Worlds are already just, like, signed up and ready, and I'm just like, yes! But also, oh god, I didn't expect that. I did not expect it. When you can actually play in, hooray! Yeah, I'm glad that you can participate in it. That's exciting. Yeah. This is just me being excited. When I posted it on Tuesday, I just did not expect the attention it got. But I'm just happy. There's nothing, I'm just happy about it. Anyway, I'll stop blabbering. Solaris Soldier, Celestial Blessing, Pale Cascade, Sunhawk Absolver, Merciless Hunter, Morning Light, Quicksand, Sun Guardian, Swinging Glaive, Unraveled Earth, Rite of Negation, Solaris Sunforger, Supercharge. Oh, and Little Cute Pig, thank you for the sub! I am the Queen of Shurima, and I welcome you back. How's it going? It's because of the Poro plush? Okay, 1 second. There is actually something related to that I need to show off. Okay, so this one has a birthday hat on it. Don't ignore the birthday hat. Don't think about the birthday hat, because it's not relevant here, though it is actually almost my birthday. The kitten got me this one. This is a real life Poro plush. Just for context for what you're gonna get if you participate in the tournament and you win first. It's gonna be something very close to this, if not probably like identical to this. There are a bunch on Amazon, there's some on Etsy. I think the official like blue-green one on the League website might be sold out, but whatever looks like to be the highest quality Poro that I can ship will be going out to first place. So if you think this is cute and you'd like to try and do your card gaming chops to win it, this is what it will look like approximately. Also, yeah, I do just love it. It's very cute. It has a place of honor on my keyboard when I'm not using it to practice the viewer submissions. Wonder if it tastes like a Poro too? Slorn, we're not eating these ones. We're letting people hold and cuddle these ones. Also, sorry, Slorn, you sent me a deck code. Let me copy that in. And also, Remney sent me a deck code. Okay, need to catch up here. Slorn has a new thing. And Remney has a new thing, and we're still looking at Riccati's deck. And I don't sing at all, actually. I don't really sing as a person. It's a classic deck. I'm about to get hit with some classics. Incredible. I need to finish this deck list. We left off at Supercharge. Leona, Raven, Siphoning Strike, 3 Kales, and 1 Chrono Shift. Chrono Shift Kale, +3/+3. That's kind of funny, actually. Instead of the Kale spell, I kind of like it. Can't take damage or die. Basically the same thing, only it buffs instead. With some new additions. Fantastic. Yeah, there are a lot of decks that can be updated with the new expansions that have come out, which is kind of exciting. Okay, so we have, like, things that I would associate with, like, Akshan, for instance, Absolver, Hunter, Quicksand, Glaive, Unraveled Earth. But there's also just, like, counter spells and Supercharge and Siphonings to buff our champions and squeeze out a little more of that Daybreak. We've got 2 Morning Lights. I believe there was also a bug fix with these guys. Where it would not buff if the ally that was being targeted died, but now I think they fixed that in the patch notes, so that's good. Let's jump in. But Poros taste good. They taste like every color. That's some synesthesia shit going on, which I have to, like, a very slight degree. Nothing severe, but days have colors, okay? They just do. They just have colors. Yeah, let's jump in. Yeah, we're good. Let's do this. Let's hit some Daybreak procs. Hopefully. Watch me never hit a Daybreak card. Watch me hit everything else. Like, I'm gonna have Chrono Shift, I'm gonna have Siphoning Strike, I'm gonna have Siphoning Glaive. Swinging Glaive, just all in my opening hand. That's all I'm gonna find. I'm calling it now. Oh, God. It's gonna... Oh! It's Victor! What's his face? Yi. It's a Victor Yi. Get it? Okay, I'll leave everyone alone now. That's some Daybreak. I did hit the Daybreak. Okay, well, now I just need Leona. Give me Leona. I ask for Leoners. I could also just do that next turn and bank upon it. Maybe that would work. Also, I don't know what happened. 1 second. I just noticed this. My video thingy is, like, for some reason too high on the screen. I don't know why it did that. It, like, jumped upwards. Yeah, let's put it back where it's supposed to be. Okay, there was a weird halo around my stuff, and I didn't like that halo. Your deck is gonna be so good looking with the Azir skin, not mono but something more based. Oh yeah! If I forget to equip the skin the first time I play it, just tell me to do it again. I got Leona! Sorry, I'm just, like, in awe of my top decking abilities. Yo, I'm top decking like a boss. Okay, let's give you a boofle. Let's give you a nice little boofa. It's a nice boofa. Okay, I'm gonna have... Ooh, I kinda want the Merciless Hunter. I could also Unraveled Earth into Hunter. They have 7. If we hit Daybreak, though, we also just level her next turn. I feel like leveling is probably priority because they can't kill these guys now, really, super easily anyway. So we have an attack regardless. Honestly, I'd still venture to say that's probably an attack, not gonna lie. This Lifelay runs Unworthy Soul because of all the Darkens. This deck is fun. I'm seeing the fun part. Like, this attack is pretty satisfying. Oh, and yeah, procs for Kale, because she's watching the Sun Guardians go. There's a Key Guardian that doesn't really do much. That doesn't do a whole lot right now. There's a... Oh, they could have Steel Tempest. There's, like, some buff for that. I don't have any mana, so whatever they do is just free to happen. I mean, they could also take 8 damage. That would be fine if they did. If I get a hand like this. This seems very entertaining, because we just have Daybreak, 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 more sunshine. Also, there's more sun, and a little bit of sunlight through the trees. I don't know where this is going. That is a thing. That is a removal of everything except my main Sun Guardian. Which is okay, that's fine, I'll take it. Why the 7 mana Zillion spell? It's based, but what's the logic behind it? It's based, but why? Fair. I mean, I think it seems like a nicer way of just giving the Kale extra power, which I think is good, because then you get her to double attack faster, right? Use it for insta kills like Vengeance. Yeah, I like that. I like that logic, actually. So we have Leona probably into Sunhawk into Hunter. So Leona this turn, obviously, and then we go with these two on the following to get the stun and the vulnerable going on. So that does a thingy, and then I do a nastier thingy, and then we go ba-boom, or something like Ruination. That's a good point, honestly. Okay, so there goes the Victoire. You only have 5 mana. Good. Great. There's an Eye of the Dragoon. It's hit 1 of 2. That does have vulnerable now. Right to save your board, but that you only save your champ. It's insurance. It's only 1 in there. Yeah, there is also like only 1 of them in the deck. We're unfortunately like kind of seeing a lot of them here. Let's do Sunhawk, I think. Because then we get 2 procs into 6/7 and also the barrier, and then we can just kind of go around.
Behold the sun's holy light.
Or, I mean, we can also challenge something because it's a 4/6, but there goes the important shit. Everything actually already has vulnerable, which is funny. Victor is fine. Yeah, Victor is fine. That's Challenger. Yeah, Victor dying is probably not a bad idea, huh? Let's give... I think we want to try and go for the Victor kill. Maybe we can also try and kill Yasuo here. And then we can go Raven next turn. That seems not bad.
We love it when they run.
So you also have Fearsome. So we can let like something like the 2/3 take the 4/1. We challenge the Victor. We let everything else swing. They're looking for answers of some kind. They could ping the Leona, to be fair, to get this barrier down to potentially kill her with the Victor, but that's not the worst thing ever. Sputtering Song Spinner is definitely going to potentially make it this harder, but not impossible. So chasing Zillion's champion spell to predict was probably the best choice they made because Zillion had not a single benefit from the 7 mana spell. Facts. Yeah, he didn't synergize. He didn't do anything with it. It's just like, oh great, he got swole. He went to the gym as an 80-year-old man. I'm so proud of him. That's a payday. That's okay. So there's one of the cards that was made. It is going on the Victoire. He still dies right now. Right now he still perishes. What are you at? 5 of 7. There's a second one. There's Inspiring Light. I still don't really give a fuck. And then there's one more, which I don't know what it is, but I'm not gonna think about it. I actually want to play this maybe slightly less risky and guarantee that it dies. And then we can pull this over here. So that's 4 to face, but I actually do kind of want to kill that anyway. The problem is I also want to get rid of that. So let's do it the other way I was thinking. So let's try and, I mean, he's not really doing much anyway. So let's kill that. Let's kill this. Hey, let's just kill that. That way we hold 2 of our units. Oh, but he's tough now. He is tougher than I thought he would be. We have Raven, we have the buff. Fuck it. I think I fucked up that attack, though. I needed to sneak in at some point before the Victor leveled. And unfortunately, that didn't happen. Fuck it. Yeah, just fuck it. Yeah, I needed to get ahead of that Victor before he leveled, unfortunately, which we could not do. They had a Yasuo or a Yi buff, which is what I was kind of afraid of. Not unexpected, for sure. We can currently still buff Sungurdian, though. We have the Ravine. Yeah, play big boy. Got lucky with the find. Yeah, we should be okay with this for sure. I would like them to cast the Hex Core upgrade first. But they probably know that I have Daybreak in hand, so they might be a little warier to do that. But they also can't exactly swing in with the other thing. I can't stop that from happening. So Yi levels, which is remove... Right, he strikes the smallest one. Okay, we're losing Leona and the Victor. There's this other sputtering song spinner to try and kill my Leona outright. Chrono Shift. Oh! You're right. Chrono Shift on Leona actually fucking works. Ah, yes, you're right. I was like, oh, this is unfortunate. No, we do just have that. Okay. Well, we're about to see it hopefully do its job, do its business. Chrono Shift, if they have Hush or something. And they're not gonna get Hush because they don't have the mana for it. For sure. They definitely don't have the mana for it. And that should just be fine. And then I can smack a Raven down on the next turn. They made a copy of my Sun Guardian, which they can cast, but it's only a 3/4. So yeah, we just save Leona, right? Well, no Hush indeed. So that's great. That's a 7. That's, yep. I'm gonna let the what's his face, the Yi do his thing. We can challenge it next turn. It's not getting rid of the vulnerable at all. Yeah, they have 2 costs. They have a lot of 2 costs, but that's it. He got too greedy. A little greedy there. Okie dokie. And they cast a Sun Guardian just to have it. Okay, so they do that, which is a 4 of 2. So they get the little lifesteal. Yeah. So I actually have Robin Sun Guardian next turn. Which is just kind of amazing. They don't have rallies or anything. Oh, I also have fucking Solari Sunhawk because, of course, I top deck that out of all things. Let's do this. So there's a nice bonk on the Yi. And then I got an Eclipse Dragon because, yes, also that. They might have a deny for one of these procs eventually. We'll see. So that goes there. That's great. I think, yeah, just Sunhawk, right? Sunhawk into a swing. So that's, they have 6 mana left. They get a 5 cost for 2 here. It's gonna be Harsh Winds, and I'm gonna cry. Because it's always Harsh Winds somehow. Let's do this. That's 2 stuns, so currently the 1/3 is the only thing that can go. Bonk. And a boop. Well, they have that too. Okay. There's a deep meditation, which is free. Oh god. Fan club made that 0. That's ridiculous. Because it has flow and the fan club discount. I didn't actually know that it could stack. Kind of glad Nightfall doesn't have its own version of Robin, and also works lore-wise as to why they have no Robin. Because you'd be hurt. You'd feel emotional pain. We gotta surrender! Yeah! Think you're safe? I think I'm pretty safe too. The second they cast Drum Solo, I was like, oh, they're fishing. They're fishing for answers that they are unlikely to have. And we hit Plat 1! Yeah! I'm climbing today! Okay, can we get to Diamond somehow? Wait, can I hit Diamond? Easy. Easy enough. Ah! Slorn, you are indeed next up. Oh, you put a message with this that says the Zolani never ends. Oh, alright. I feel like I have an inkling of what this base Desir might be. Let's check it out. Also, I'm gonna delete it while I'm making space. Let's delete old Dwayne. Because we have new Dwayne and I need room. I knew I needed room, so see, I preemptively removed it. Viewer, Slorn. We're going... Didn't even get Kale. Yeah, we didn't get Kale. It was like the last one that we got. I saw one of the champions and the deck did the rest of the work. Can you see your row of decks? One moment, yes. Based. That's the title. The title is just based. You're kind of split now because we've got some more people submitting stuff, but here is your zigzag shelf. It makes a nice Z motion. Yes. Let me also remember to equip the skins before I fucking forget. Corrupted Azir. I feel like Sentinel is actually a pretty good stage for Corrupted Azir, but let's do my favorite one that has the pink in it. I'll do a Sand Bailey to watch him be corrupted. And then I will also do the card back. How about? What am I looking at? Chip! Oh, it's Chip! Dune Keeper, Forsaken Bakai, Aspiring Chronomancer, 3 Diases, 3 Purpose Revariums, Azir, Domination, Quicksand, Unraveled Earth, Desert's Wrath, Ground Slam, Rite of Negation, 3 Celestial Wonders, and 3 Zelanis. So all I need is big honkin' chunkin' Emperor's Dias Zelanis, right? Oh, that's great! Yeah, okay, I see the theme instantly. We just need to get our sands doing stuff fast. Okay. Alright. I like the stuns and the counters and the Celestial Wonders too. That's gonna feel better. Rite of Negation. Please don't send me any Aatroxes. Zolani's Bane and full board of Overwhelms. I need a board of 2020 Overwhelms. I need it. I need it. I must have it in my life. This is the answer. This is what's up. This is what's happening. Here we go. That's Azir Zerath. Denoy. Okay. Oh, we need that later. But I like Dias and I like Dune Kapur. And I like the counterspell and the Bakai. Okay, this is alright, I think. Ran into that Zelani deck earlier today, ended up beating it with Rise Shellfolk. Rise Shellfolk? Okay, that's kind of great. That already sounds kind of amazing. Let's do this.
The Emperor commands.
I wanna hit your face with some little birds to be annoying. Thank you. Remember when that used to do 4 damage? That was too much damage. That was way too much for a 1-drop. We got the Zelani back. We're gonna plop a Dias. They're plopping a Rolling Sands. That's okay. Excuse me, pardon me. We get 2 things if I attack now. That gets vulnerable if I summon it, which is fine. I could also just do 2 Diases. I don't have many units, right? So this just helps stack the Zelani a little bit. And then we can also Bakai to predict maybe into an Azir for the next turn, hopefully. Or actually, we want something to cast before that to get the Rolling Sands out of the way, I think. So there's Rockbear Shepherd. So whenever, when you summon an ally. Okay, let's do this. I don't want Azir to get the roiling. But I think we can take it anyway. And then I think we go with everything here. Because the Whirling Sands is actually going to pull the other Sandbird. Never time to never appear again. Elle, you decided to remove from the start again. You decided to lose your win con? As you wrote it, I got the Zelani. Sometimes my luck isn't absolutely atrocious. It is most often atrocious, though. Okay, with its power increase, so I do need to get, we need to get a Zerbo to buff Zelani. Right, because he does have an empowered mechanic in there. I was just like, yada, I can just kill burps. We need the other mechanic as well. They don't have any mana, let's do this.
Shurima, your Emperor has returned.
The return of the Emperor. Hi! Hi, Zara. You're lovely. Has anyone told you you look amazing today? I'm lying through my teeth. There's Unraveled Earth. Let's see, 4. Rite of the Arcana is 4. They're probably not gonna do much else. Let's do this, because Sanberbo.
The order is given.
I need you to level real quick, sir. You're 2 away. We'll get there. Oh, I should have cast Unraveled Earth because I wasn't doing math. Because I couldn't do fucking math, apparently. Because I suck at the mathematics. Okay. I don't know what that is. That's an Obliterate. Oh, because you want the proc. Oh, that's okay. Just do it now. I think just do it now, because they've already tapped down as well. So there's the buff.
Tell the people what you have seen today.
Also, that's just such a cool animation effect. It's amazing. There's a Chip. Hi, Chip. Oh, hi, Chip. What's up, Chip? You're good. Chip is good. Chip is nice. Okay. Chip can tank things. Chip is tank enough. Bonk. Bonk. I'm gonna overwrite this little dude, I think. Xerath is going to level. That is 1 damage to the weakest enemy. So you have to be a little afraid of that. I can just kind of overwrite it with this, though, which I think is probably the right call. Well, no, because it will be a 3/3, but that does give me a blocker anyway. That's okay. So there's the buff. Right, and then we pass, and then Xerath unfortunately pings that a couple of times. But we can refuse the Red of the Arcane with the Red of the Negation in hand. So we don't actually have to worry about losing Azir here. We just have to kind of worry about that and their Azir coming down. Ours is luckily leveled.
Do make chores easier.
At the moment. Husk is okay. That's gonna ping Azir again. So unfortunately their landmarks are also just gonna kill him over time, which sucks. And we also need these to die now to actually get around things. And we lose to the Sun Disk. I'm pretty sure we just lose to Sun Disk. Because it's gonna count down immediately because I cannot stun enough things to actually dissuade their attack from happening. So they level. That levels, I think we die, unfortunately. Stun time? I don't think stun is gonna work. Stun does not enough. I'm just gonna cast Domination. Domination definitely goes. But I can't really do much else. We need to block with the 3-1. We can't block with the 2-1. We can block with the chip for sure. That's just guaranteed. Xerath is destroying the 2. Actually, Xerath is destroying the 2-1 at least. That's something. That's something to be proud of. Everybody goes except the Azir, which makes sense. We block both of these things. It will matter not because there's exactly 1 bird to level.
Shurima is sand and sky, past and present.
Sand and sky and also some dark gods casual. Here we go. Oh, good lord. Oh, goddamn. Oh, here we go. I haven't even blocked yet. It's too bad the level Azir doesn't have, or the level 3 Ascension doesn't have its own, like... Oh, no, it does. I've actually never seen this one. I've never seen that before, but God. He's still kind of hot, despite it all. Still kind of hot. Okay, so I need a body. Well, no, I need Zilani. I need the Zilani, but that's, oh, if I kill everything, then I actually lose, then I lose Azir, because you will obliterate for 5. So I think I just need to take that damage to the face and then live with it. I thought the dryer was shrinking your clothes. Turns out you just really like food. That's fair. I like food too. I understand. Only thing that screws you is if you're trying to get to the right time on a spell, but I still have a chance, so it's fine. So it's okay. Here's the problem. No, I mean, okay, it's still a 2-2 with Overwhelm. It's actually not dying with the power increases very much at all. Or is it, and it's just hiding it from me? Is it hiding it from me? I don't think it's... The Husk, the Domination died at buff, but... Not sure about that. Oh, no, it just got rid of that. Okay, great. Oh, because there was 2 landmarks with the Preservarium as well. Raptor's Quick, I also am not sure. So... Yeah, this is kind of useless. I guess I cast it anyway. Because I have it. It's only a 2-2 though, because the birds were not buffed early and fast enough. Xerath obliterate. Oh yes, thank you. I keep forgetting that he technically obliterates instead of just like doing it normally like a normal person. How one spliff a day keeps the evil away. And that's hello and welcome back. How's it going?
Good morning.
Ouch, my face! Man, I almost leveled my Azir. Not quite though. Goodbye. I guess I could counter myself. I could counter myself winning the game. It's over then. Yeah, we queued up into the wrong match. Alas and alack. That's okay. That's totally fine. Let's try that again. I will get the Zilani's going. Forgot about everything. Yeah, so did I. I was just like, why? Is the game doing a bug? No, I'm just stupid. I can't read. Or I was watching a YouTuber, I forget which video it was, but it was far-fetched. He said something like, I'm not illiterate, I'm just incompetent, and I felt that so hard. Like, I can read, I can process words, I know the alphabet, I just can't put 1 and a half together, you know? When I put 1 and a half together, I get fucking like 3 for some reason, and that's not what you're supposed to do. I actually like the British and domination. We're up against Aatrox Vayne. We do have Zolani. I would like other things. Maybe we can find them. That's the Steadfast Elkin. Fuck you and your Elkin. I don't like it. It's an Elkin. It hurts. I smell a World Ender from afar. I shouldn't probably pick Rite of Negation that early for it, though. So maybe we just take Preservarium for some draw. I could have also just skipped entirely, so maybe that was the right call. I'm gonna try and bonk you for 2, because you're not gonna trade Elkin, because you like that. It gets tough later. Or it gets tough now, rather. Sorry, I was so, I was enthused about it not getting tough, and it got tough. Whoops! There's 2, that's too much Zolani. Alright, hold up! Okay, I don't need 2 of them. I do not need 2 of them. That's a bit much now. Oh God. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, that's okay. Yeah, no problems. No problems. Yeah, no problems at all. Ow. Oh, I like that one though. I was excited about the domination doing stuff. At least this now triggered. This triggered for sure. Ow, my face. My face hurt. I'm gonna just take the damage, fuck it. So hope that I get it in time. They have not too many cards in hand. Not that that's a good metric at all whatsoever, but you know. Let's do this.
The Emperor commands.
That gives me blockers.
Impress me.
If nothing else, it does give me blockers. You're going, because there's nothing else to do here really, except do that. Okay, wonderful. I can get rid of keywords and get rid of power, which is at least something. If they only have Elkins, I might actually have a shot for a couple of rounds. And by a couple of rounds, I mean like 1 attack for them. I may have an opportunity to survive here. I would like to live a little. I'd like to live a little. We're kind of not doing that. I'm gonna just stun this shit, actually. Why don't we just, like, stun things? You know what? I'm not gonna be stupid. I'm just gonna stun the units. And just kill the other things. I think that's an okay call. All right, so you don't have Aatrox yet because you're at 5. You have not cast a Vayne. That is a single combat. That works, unfortunately. Okay, that's a weird single combat, but I'll take it. I almost have Zolani regularly, and that's just unfortunate. I'm gonna draw. You don't have golden ages, so I don't have to worry about that at least. There's no ages happening to me. So here's a Dune Kipper. We need that. Oh, there's Domination as well. Let's get Domination out again. And then let's get the Dune guy. And then let's go from there. There's the Vayne. Fuck me, I guess. And then that goes. And then Zolani can come out next turn. And she is a 10-10. Oh shit, she is actually a 10-10. Okay, so I can have a 10-10 soon. Or rather, an 11-11 or 12-12 because of the buff there. And they can't really kill it very easily, which is great and amazing. Alright, let's go with that. Okay, that's fine. We have Quicksand to save me from actual HP attacking into my face hole. There's Tumble on that. Okay. Yeah, I can't stop that super easily. I could put if I put Sand Burbo in front of it. We lose that. We can cast Alani. They get the weapon back. They open attack. Equipped allies get +1/+1. So it would be a 2, 5, and 2, which is 9. Which actually I lived through anyway. Quicksand. I think I might just trade it. I think I'm gonna hold my quicksands for next turn so that I can have Zolani and quicksand. Hopefully. At least that's my plan, at least. Let's also see what we draw here. There's also a ground slam. Aatrox is there. That's okay. That is totally a-okay. Because I have a 14/14.
Yours is the one death I will abide.
And we have quicksand, so they can't really do shit about this. Yeah, at 3 mana, they can't do shit about this. That is totally fine. I don't love it, but it's totally fine.
Cleanse the evil.
Okay, so you guys are going around. That's understandable. Have a nice day. Let's do that. We don't actually have any sandburbs, so we probably can kill another one as well. I think we can just kill both. The strikes that they have are single combat here. That is also at 4, so they cannot free attack with the Aatrox. So let's go with that. 7 mana World Ender is also fine. Sells Zolani with a strike spell, some Aatrox, so quicksand. Yeah, I think we just go with that, right? They didn't actually try and remove it right then. There's Rite of Negation! There's Rite of Negation! Fuck yeah! Okay, so I could also Zolani. Let's do Zolani and then Rite of Negation, yeah? Because then I have 28 damage to face, and they have 7 HP to block. Well, they're gonna have more because Aatrox will buff himself off of the World Ender witness, him witnessing that happen. But I think we should still be fine then. So there's 2. We sneakily level Azir in the background. That is fine. That's a Naganeka of Zareta, which is not the cast I was genuinely expecting, but here we go. Tia suit Zolani's. Double Zolani can just fuck him up from here. I think, yeah, I think we can just fuck him up from here pretty much. So they lose both of those. That is end of turn? Round end. Oh, I can just silence it, right? If I quicksand that before it happens, it just yeets itself into my units. Stun the Aatrox. Oh. Yeah, you're also right. I could also just not worry about Naganeka. I kind of wanted to hit it for the style points, but you're right. I can also just get rid of the HP that's on the board. Thank you very much. Is this the Reddit deck? I'm not actually sure. A viewer sent it to me. But it is a lot of fun. Also, Bandit Keith and Kyle, if I'm pronouncing either of those correctly, welcome into the chat, by the way. Hope you're enjoying your time here. That was great. I would rate that for aesthetics alone, easily a 10 out of 10. For the gameplay, I am a little worried about being able to actually get Zolani and all my birds on time. But other than that, so pretty fun. I would give it a 9 out of 10 on gameplay, just because I do worry. This is a deck where I walk into a match and I have some anxiety about, can I top deck anything that I want right immediately? Kyle too, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the madness. I appreciate you following the stream. Okay, so that was the base deck from Slorn here. Also, Bandit Keith, thank you for the follow as well. Slorn, we've got a good win, a solid win on that one, so I'm gonna move on. Looks like we've got Remni here. Need to remove a deck to make the new one, unfortunately. I'm gonna delete one of these singleton decks. Sorry, nowhere. Oh, this is a classic, isn't it? Viewer, Remni, Trundle, Freljord, Shadow Isles. Oh yeah, I was gonna say timelines, but no, that's a completely different regions. It has a 38% win rate, so my worries are valid. Also, it's like queuing up into Rise. I get it. I mean, I currently have a 50% win rate with it, so pretty good. A few days ago, someone showed that kind of deck on Reddit. It had Talia in it. Oh, I saw the Black Flame Talia plays. Those were crazy. That was just fucking insane. What am I doing here? Classics. No, that's a boring title. I was gonna go with Classics with a twist, but that's boring. Throwing it back with Trolls. That's better. That's better. Anytime I reminisce on stream, it's throwing it back with trolls, because I am a troll. This is a new style Watcher deck. Black Flame Talia be ballin'. She really do be ballin', right? Okay, I have a lot of fancy things in here, holy shit. Okay, Oblivious Islander, Shadow House Tellstones, Darkened Halberd, Avaros and Sentry, Faces of the Old One, Glimpse Beyond, Hate Spike, Darkened Spear, Hunting Boar, Conley Tavern Keeper, Lysandra, Babbling Bird, Catalyst of Eons, Harsh Winds, Trundle, Vengeance, 1 Revitalizing Roar, 1 Hit That Stares, 2 Spectral Matrons, 2 Rot Colossus, Colossi, Colossides, and 1 Buried in Ice. So we've got It That Stares, Buried in Ice. We have some big, chunky units. We have equipment for things like Colossus and just the regular units. Berg will draw us 5+. 8, It That Stares, Spectral, and Rot Colossus, right? And then Lysandra is there to give us the Watcher, potentially. And then the rest is just kind of survive until we get there. Colossi. Colossi is the correct one. I've always added an Ades after the end when if someone was like, what if it was like octopodes for octopuses, octopi? We did not speak. The mute helpers of the forge. I didn't mean to click on it that time. So, okay, all right. We're gonna try this. Terash at the end would be also hilarious, but we're probably just gonna cast it as a regular fucking unit. Watch your deck time. Summon those 8 costs casually, and then hope they don't kill us. Yeah, no Tryndamere either. Just kind of chilling. Trundle Lysandra. Let's do the Snowy Glade. We're bringing the snow to them. Yeah, I'm ready. I'm in the spirit of winter. Can you have permission to put one last deck? That's the Black Flame Talia Ballin deck? Yeah, sure. If you want to just post that in the chat, go ahead. It is currently only 2 decks per viewer, but Slore and I do not mind. Let's go! Let's go! Oh, ow, my back cracked. I'm getting old. That's Lee Sin. Sure. I haven't had to worry about a Lee Sin in a while. Aragorn's deck? Oh yeah, I believe it was Aragorn, right? With the fucking Ballin Talia. Let's keep those. I'd like the beholdy shit. Oh, and we get Lysandra. Okay. I like the Lysandra. Oh, and I like Oblivious Islander as well. Can I copy this? Let's just copy that.
Oh, hello there.
You go for 2.
Come on, people. Let's make
Do you get a gem?
today.
You probably get a gem. Unless you think you can remove this and trade. Maybe not. Don't have to discount. Just could have dropped without discounting. That's fair. But we still have Matron to trigger faces, so I'm not too fussed about it. But I did have that thought of, wait, did I just get rid of my 8-cost card? That would be unfortunate. I'm not bothering with that. Sorry, I have the Dragoon. Let's go with Lysandra. We have that nice buff. We've got a Harsh Winds. Great. Boom. Say hello to my 2/3. She's amazing. She's great. Trolled myself. It'll be fine. Especially if I can drop it with mana anyway, right? Okay. What are they doing here? That's fine. They're making Calculated? Or, Neandroid? No. They might make Neandroid, because I know I'm not going to have Elusives at any point. So there's a 1/4. I'm just going to pass and ignore that. Haven't seen a Lista who played in the wild, especially one that actually wants to have her level since Listalia or Matrion Cythria, or since the Listalia or Matrion Cythria era. Yeah, Matrion Cythria was a thing a while back. Who would have thought? Yeah, I'm gonna just summon this normally, thank you.
It's dark,
It's a Lee Sin deck. What year is this again? Don't know. It is a strange year, though. I'm pretty sure we can go with that the year was strange and is strange and shall be strange. Did they just cast everything? Probably. They're getting good keywords out of the Victor, unfortunately. It did roll that good lifesteal off the bat. It's so sad as you love Lysandra. So I remember playing her in TFT and I really liked her then. That was my first exposure to Lysandra. I think it was like the Chemtech synergy, so that green-black one. I always thought that was really cool. I'm gonna kill that to draw. Give me good spell mana. And other such things as these. There's a Buried in Ice, there's a Hate Spike. Okay. Okay, so we got up to 6 here. I don't actually have any great units at 6. I don't need any great units at 6. I can just vengeance whatever they target. So if they go for a Hex Core on the Victor, I think we just fucking vengeance it immediately. Playing the deck a lot has been pretty good into a lot of the meta decks. Oh shit. Alright. Yeah, that was a nice top deck vengeance. They have to cast it, I think. They could have deny here, which would be very saddening. But if they have a deny, so be it. I have to try and get rid of him. That's just too much good shit on a Victor. It's too much useful things on a Victoire. Also, Florida Man Dad! Thank you for the deck code here. That's Lee Sin. I'm afraid.
Pleasure to see
I am afeared. Oh god. Please don't kill me off the bat. I don't want to die. Maybe they don't counter my Buried in Ice when I rip that in a moment. And there's a Revitalizing Roar. Okay, so, I don't have equipment for you. They definitely have well, they have counter mana if I try and do this. I also just straight up do not have, if that stairs, though with the Spectral Matron into Rot Colossus, we might actually just be able to get lethal on attack next turn. Let's resolve that, yeah. So, do I wait for the attack and then go with this? Because they want to attack with Lee Sin. Problem with Liz is that she is too slow and she and Talia Thralls were probable. Probably one of the decks we're leveling was a good, since you basically made the opponent's puff caps useless. Who the hell plays Lee Sin in this meta? I don't know. I don't even have lethal with the Spectral Rot Colossus is the problem. So I think I might pass, because I can still Frostbite. It's bad. This is a bit awkward. I have a lot of like almost things to cast, but not enough things in general. That is a Encore. Okay. I forgot that was a card, but yeah, it does make something new. It does make a new card. That it does do thing. 2 unit. That only kills that. It only kills my ramp. Frostbite still, probably? I don't love it. Bro, anything is possible. You once fought a Lee Sin player that ran Mind Meld. Mind Meld Lee Sin. Sounds kind of fucking entertaining, not gonna lie. That's kind of great. I guess I could have put the Lysandra in the front to, like, bonk into the ballistic bot, but I think this is fine, honestly. So, Time Trick is okay. Are they looking for Sonic resonating? Sonic resonating would be kind of a waste. It would only bring him up to 8 anyway. So I'm not happy. I'm taking a damage. Oh, Time Trick was made by that thing? Ow. Of course it was made by that thing. Why wouldn't it have been made by that thing? Yeah, maybe it was Buried in Ice Spectral Colossus just to have fucking bodies. Or like take that damage, rip Buried in Ice anyway. I might have played that wrong. Can I get that stairs off the top? I was joking, But I'll also take that. I mean, we now try to rip the Obliterate, right? Used to make all your decks on Demacia so I could run Judgment on all of them. It was so bad. That's kind of amazing. All right. Okay. All right. I'm ready for the deny. I'm ready for deny, baby. Deny my card. Deny it.
Buried in ice.
You did it. I am impressed. I'm so impressed right now. What? Hold up. What the fuck? No. You're Ionia. You don't understand what you're trying. You don't understand. You don't understand how wrong you are. Firebus, thank you for the follow also. All right. Okay. Okay. So Victor levels. Hopefully he's not a problem. Then we cast at that stairs. Then we have Lysandra doing things because we'll have Spectral Matron and at that stairs. So that goes. Deny is a lie. No, it's not though. The problem is it's not. The problem is they have it a lot of the time. Ow, my face is gonna hurt. Hopefully they don't have another Lee Sin. Because I actually can't take too much spell damage here. Funny thing is, no joke, the Leaf player summoned not one, but 2 elusives from the Mirai Wardens. Then they played the 4-drop that draws a spell and likely drew Mind Meld and almost lethaled you, but luckily had Darkened Frostbite since you were playing Kane Aatrox. Oh, the good encroaching whatever. Okay. Well, that's annoying as fuck. I mean, I could hate Spike just to get rid of the Lisa or Punk the Victor. I feel like that's not really worth. But maybe I shouldn't have just let it go for free. If I had a glimpse, that would have been way better. They might have a counter for the Obliterate, actually. They might just have a counter for Destructing Ray or whatever it is. A Destructive Ray. Because they might have been anticipating that that's what I cast. So they might just be like, oh, there's it that stairs. Now we deny the skill effect. That's also very possible. I'm hoping that's not what's happening here for sure. So let's Obliterate landmarks. And then run smack dab into deny. Sorry, I do lose the Frozen Thrall, but I mean, hopefully we can wipe their Victor and the Lee Sin. Because it would be really bitchy and very good of them if they actually were intending on countering this. Also, Firebus, yes, I am taking Dex. There's a channel point thing. Looks like you already found it through Glass's help. Hi, Scorpy! Also, Firebus, I'm going to take this deck code in. They made a card they did not immediately counter, so they're thinking about it. They are accepting their fate, which I love. I love it that they're just accepting in death and destruction. Always feels good versus Ionia players. I can kind of let go of my faces of the old ones. That's done its job. There's a field promotion. What are you scouting here? You're scouting a little bot. That is 1000% fine. It is a 0-3. You have 2 cards remaining. What are they? Did that wasn't made by anything, but field promotion definitely was. Oh, I can't, right, because I can't block Fearsome anyway. That is an 8-5 down to 6. Feels unfortunately like, I want to say a little too risky versus them. I think we can do this. We'll go up to 10 so that I can Spectral, Avaros, and Sentry to have permanent blockers. Don't block. Roar next turn and get the HP back. Do I not want to Spectral Matron and try to just push damage? Hey, I'll trust you on this one though. You made the deck. Also, Yoshin, thank you for the follow. Welcome in to the madness. Thank you for supporting the stream. And also, I'm glad you enjoy these. They're not actually Christmas lights. They go from red to green for some reason. That's one of their main transitions, which makes them look extraordinarily Christmassy, which is very nice for on theme. We can roar the Matron to 0 and make Matron the Colossus now. Oh, right, you're right. I forgot about the Enlightenment effect. I was like, but it's 7 mana. It's not 7 fucking mana, don't be a moron. Yeah, Fear, or yeah, Roar Matron, we get HP back. Cast Matron, cast other things, cast Heal, cast Draw, swing for face, right, I think? I think just here you just care about having board. Gotcha, okay. Also play Tavern Keeper here. I think it's just a combination of all of those. Maybe it was Tavern Keeper first, but I think this should be fine. Now they might have a counter. They did top deck something. They found a Sputtering Song Spinner. which is, fun fact, not going to kill me, probably, because they can only manifest a Mystic Shot here. Play the Sentry first. Play Sentry... Oh, to get the draw? Then sack the Sentry. Do I have deck request room? CSI, let me check. So right now we have in the queue additional deck from Slorn, Florida Man Dan, Firebus, and I believe that's actually it. So yeah, we can throw in a fourth deck. That should be fine. Realized something when Jin's trailer came out, and for some reason I think in the trailer they were fighting a Vi that had 1/4 stats. So that does lovely resolve. Thank you very much. Okay, we'll take it. Yeah, sack the Sentry makes a lot of sense. Well, I do lose mana to be able to cast this as well, but I think we're pretty safe at 12, even if they do have an Augment Elusive. They've cast 2 Song Spinners, so it's also not gonna probably witness too many augmented things happen. I am a little concerned about that, but I think it'll be okay. Sorry, Vi 1/4 stats. Her stats were what Reddit theorized that it was some type of nerf because she was too strong, but Vi didn't get a nerf. I completely forgot about all of that shit, but you're kind of, yeah, you're right. I don't remember. I don't know. I don't remember there being a resolution to that shit. Deck construction rules. So instead of asking for clarity, we'll sit back this time. No worries. Do whatever you're feeling. Cats and bombs. Okay, I don't think I need Tavern Keeper, so I'm gonna go with the 2/1. Yeah, because we'll probably have an opportunity to cast it next turn. Sack this. Probably into the 3/4 if we can get it. They have 4 cards. A couple of them were made. They're probably not going to use that on... they're probably not going to use that on a removal on my 2/1 rather than my Nexus at this point, but you never know. They could also have a Nopify hanging out, and I haven't cast anything cheap yet. Hopefully I draw onto Spear. Nopify? Gruesome Theater. Okay. I hate that. But at least I got a Gruesome Theater out of you, I suppose. Let's Avaros and Sentry again into our Matron Rot Colossi bullshit, I think. There's some monkeys. So they make the monkey. Why is there a Colossus in the deck? There are equipments in here, so I think it makes some sense. There's also a Lysandra, so if you can get it at 8, it makes a little more sense because you'll be able to get that card to just trigger Lysandra. We're dead. We're dead. We're fucking dead. We are fucking dead. Ah, that's disappointing. Yeah, that's fucking disappointing. Unfortunate. Was that just a regular Grant Sumpworks, or did they make that? I think it was... My guess is it was a regular Sumpworks, in which case we just die. Even if I had healed, we die. Ah, that's a little disappointing. I was hoping we'd be able to get around that. Top deck Vengeance for the win. Is there also another Harsh Winds in here potentially? I don't remember. Yeah. How dare you cast Elusive? It's Elusive spam, just in a different form. As Rock Colossus, it doesn't matter. And we take 21 damage, so we're out. Ah, so close. There's a Vengeance from 3 Sisters. Okay. Close. Close enough. Let's try that again. This does seem kind of fun. I've never been great at Trundle Freljord stuff, but we're getting better. We're definitely getting better over time. I remember when Trundle Timelines was like the biggest thing. I struggled with that shit. I tried to play it a few times, and for some reason my brain is just like, it didn't fucking work. Yeah, okay. CSI, I have your deck, by the way. Oh shit, that's a little better. We're into Denoise Xerath Azir again, though. What's her mastery? I didn't actually check the first time I faced you. You like Azir a lot more. We're probably gonna die. I would wager. I should probably have just cast it as a body. I don't have any 8 cost. I lied, I have an ace cost. Honestly, the built over 3 mana make elusive the Nexus Strike. Draw isn't it good? It's a blessing in disguise. Make elusives with next set draw. Oh, the I know what card you're talking about. I can't think of the name. I do kind of want to get rid of that landmark. For a Lysandra. Let's just do... Oh, no, let's just summon this shit. I think that's fine.
Sure is done.
That's fine. We have Lysandra. They might cast another Roiling Sands, but if they'd had it in hand, I think they probably would have cast it anyway. So this should be relatively safe here. We do have Trundle next turn, so we've got Lysandra Trundle. Then we just gotta wait for our biggest, dickest pillars and matrons and things, and then we should get all of the 8 costs done, I think. Hopefully. That's the dream. Oh boy. My dreams! Oh, my dreams! Oh, Trundle!
This is gonna be fun.
I can actually darken Halberd also, because we have a 2/1 that's already vulnerable, so goodbye, have a new thing. That's 2 of those. I don't give a fuck. I mean, I do give a small fuck, but not the biggest fuck ever. Okay, that's annoying, but I'll accept it. I kind of have to. Let's kill and Boofa. Killing a Boofa, I have a 6/8. Would you like to take some damage on my 6/8? We don't care about the landmark anyway. It never goes off. Corrupted Stellacorn? Yeah, sure. Remind me if I forget. So yeah, we're up to 6 here. There's a Revitalize and Roar, but we're almost got Ice Pillar. We've almost got Ice Pillar into all of our other shit. We're ready, boys. We're fucking ready. After this match, you can go to the Watery Graves bundle and look at the offer a surprise mouth. The Graves? Watery Graves bundle. Sure. Yes. Also remind me if I forget, because that one's very specific and I'm not exactly sure what to expect. Okay, but all right. Okay, where's the Zerath? I don't care. It's 104. I don't actually give a shit. Oh, we're 1 away still. Fuck. I forgot. I don't need to heal anything. We can just keep attacking. You can get vulnerable then. Yeah, Hunting Boar can get vulnerable then. Play Pig. Pigus! Look at the pig! That's great. Okay, that's wonderful. Okay, we got a couple attacks now. You're at 20. Nothing is leveling at all, actually. Surprisingly, nothing on their board is leveling whatsoever. I can do this, and then I can sack Piggy, right? Yeah, I can sack Piggy after it deals damage, and then do something else. You wake up your girlfriend with a surprise mouth? Amazing. Yeah, so sack Piggy. Kill that thing. That thing is valuable. We don't want that thing to be allowed to stick around. Bye, Piggo! Sorry. Not sorry at all. I guess they could counter that if they really wanted to, but it's not necessary for sure. Zerath will level next turn, which is a little scary. I have Spell Shield. I can Spell Shield my pillar. It will be such a glorious pillar. I don't think we care, right? Because now I can go 888 for little Sandra. For the lovely, lovely Lysandra. How many do you need? 5? Okay, we're actually we're getting there. We're getting there.
Yeah, why not?
Hi. Okay, that's okay. That's totally fine. I actually can kill that to do that, in which case we get another thing, and then I can continue on from there. I have Roar in hand too for the Watcher. That's true. I'm gonna do this though. Can we talk about how Warded Husk looks like Incisive Tactician? Oh, it does a little bit, doesn't it? So that their countdown goes away and we get Warded Husk back, which is hilarious. Absolutely hilarious. Would you rather have Elusive Husk replaced with Scout Husk because elusive cringe? Oh, probably because elusive cringe, right? So, I think I got this. Hopefully. Spell Shield Ice Pillar is like kind of stupid, but also I don't hate it. I mean, it's not going to land in a great target anyway. So let's just do this. We level our boy. It's a 0-7 now. That gets vulnerable, whatever. We refill. The Trundle is here to have a nice time. Lysandra is almost leveled. That's okay. Oh, I actually can't just chuck all of this turn because we want to be able to get the level on an attack, right? Wait, Matron Ice Player, how would that work? I don't know. 2 of them? Just Matron the Colossus now? Oh, because we get Watcher then, right? Oh, but we can also cast it next turn, right? Because it makes copies. Never mind, I'm stupid. I'm still stupid. I'm still incompetent, but we're getting it.
You will do as I command.
Okay, wonderful. Excellent. Ice Shards incoming. Devout, great. We can ignore it. Overwrite the 0/3 with the Colossus. Oh, the new one, yeah. Well, this one is ephemeral, so I just need to summon the new one, right? Open attack next round time. So I need 2 more for this. Juice cost is 0. We have Berg as well. Revitalizing Roar the Watcher. Does that work? Oh my god, it works, doesn't it? That should also work as well. Have to worry about right? Yes, it does. It does. I just do this on the thing then. Have to worry about red negation. So, do I want to do other things first? Because I could always do something like Berg into a summon, Ice Shard to like drag out some responses from them, and then overwrite with it Watcher on something. It does. Do Berg first. Yeah, I think Berg first. I got it, that stairs. Okay, let's hit this Revitalize and Roar. That's leveled now. Let's see if they have a Zero in hand as well. I doubt it, because I don't think they did any extra drawing lately. So let's see if I can do that. That's fine, right? Paying everything just to see if I can get some kind of response out of them again, and then right screws the Berg first. Wait, how so? I think I'm just gonna do this for now. It's too bad it doesn't ping the spell shield off the landmarks, not that we have any landmark removal anyway. That brings them down to 17. Do they know that I have Revitalizing Roar? Can they smell that from afar? I don't know, but I'm gonna try this anyway. I'm gonna see if I can do this anyway. You're fine? Scorpia is not fine? Hopefully I'm fine here. Do I? Counterspell? Ah, it's a counterspell. It's a counterspell. Even if they can't have enough 8 drops in hand. I do actually have enough, genuinely, so that's kind of great. They only have 4. Let's see if they have a Zerath. If they have a Zerath, we're fucked. Just casually. This Fearsome does go straight through, though. It is important to note that we have a very good attack. Just as an attack, generally speaking. Yeah, because I think obviously the pillar doesn't go, but everything else can certainly just march forward into death and time. So let's do that. Only Quicksand loses, or it causes me to lose, and the Zerath. At 1 Zerath is bad. That's bad. That's pretty bad. But they do lose almost everything except a 0, unfortunately, because of the 3/3. So they did have Quicksand. That pings out a unit. That's totally fine. If I deal 3 to everything, that's actually not so bad. There's a Naka straight up. I could also just cast a Naka as a 6/8. Oh yeah, a Naka counts for our condition. She's 8. That's totally fine. Losing Pillar is the least of my problems, arguably at this point. Let's rip another one of these, or just block here, probably. Let's just block there. That's fine. Play Colossus and Spirit. Oh, yes, because it will also make the other copy. And we have room for that, so that's great. You go. You're at 4 of 5. We're almost there. And they don't have many board wipes, even if they get the Emperor's deck. Block with the 0/2. Oh, yeah, I don't really need that anymore, do I? They definitely don't have Zerath, or they would be doing all of that. with him there. So I'm gonna pretend I didn't see anything. So let's darken spear on this boy. And then there's a 4-mana copy. And then we have at that stairs. We have the Watcher. Yeah, we just have at that stairs into the Watcher, right? Because this also just gets rid of most of the stuff over there. That's totally fine. We can ping off some more damage. Cope no top deck. Cope no top deck. Let's ping that spell shield off. I see that you have that. I don't want it to that to be a thing. Okay, bye. Okay. Hit that stairs. Here we go. Doesn't matter if they top deck it. I think it's too late because they would also need removal. Obliterate the deck. Yes. All right. So I think we just do this. We get the 5 out of 5. That has spell shield. Let's just do 3 to all their units. Yeah, our units are fine. Their units go away. No! Okay. All right. Understandable. Understandable. You didn't find the Seraph, but still, I wanted the sweep. I wanted the Watcher. But it's okay. I understand that you didn't want to see it. I'm understandable completely. They knew it was coming. They can feel it from afar. Okay. But it's understandable. Now look at the bundle. Now look at the bundle, and I also need to change to the Corrupted Stella. I'm gonna select Corrupted Stella here. Sometimes it imports with the right things. What's this? What Watery Graves bundle? This one, Watery Grave bundle. What does the surprise mount? Surprise mouth? I'm looking at the art. What am I looking for? Is it the monkey? The third image of the monkey? It doesn't quite fit with the others, does it? Also, it's like trying to be orange along with the other ones, but it's not quite, or green with the other ones, and it's not quite doing it. Look at the left one. Oh, the Chronicler of Ruin. The Chronicler has a mouth. The Chronicler I think has always had a mouth. Wait, is there something new about Chronicler? Wait, now I'm wondering, what does the actual card look like? Chronicler of Ruin. What are you doing? Oh, it does have a surprise mouth! What the fuck? Wait, why is the art different? That is totally different art. I would not have remembered anything like that. That's a good pickup there. That's so weird. That's so weird. Yeah, her mouth is completely closed here, but when you go to the store and you actually look at the starter deck, she has a mouth. Very Halloween-esque grin as well. She looks more jack-o'-lantern in the starter deck. Interesting. I wonder if it was just an earlier iteration of the art that they just didn't change. Interesting. Probably censored art. Wait, censored? I mean, I know that the censorship that happens in Runeterra and other things, obviously, but like, I didn't notice that they kept the old one. It's how Chronicler looked in the beta. So they kept the beta card for the shop advertisement. Huh. Okay. That's weird. Weird, fun facts about Runeterra. I'll take them. Let's see here, though. Moving on with our submissions. We've now got Slorn, Fortamandan, Firebus, and CSI, which, just a heads up, if you sent something in, end of the queue right now is probably an hour-ish out. And I'll probably be heading out around then, so I might cap our deck submissions there. Yeah, there's no end, there's just end. Has some really weird censored art in other countries. Censored art so it can run in China. I know China's the big one. That is very, you can only have certain things or we're going to get mad. Very mad. Legally and politically mad at you. And that's not something you want. Based Telia Zig's time? Yes. What do I want to remove here? Sorry, I'm gonna remove the Rise. I'm gonna remove the Rise Gambles' Depression, I'm sorry. Viewers, Slorn, based Talia. Base. No, I can't. She's a teenager. I was gonna be like based and baked Talia. Nope, she's a teen. Can't probably not. Probably don't write that down. Feel free to delete the Alawi deck. It was not great. Oh, the Alawi deck. It was fun though. Not gonna lie. What do we have in here? I actually have not looked at this deck list, even though it did do very well. Ancient Prep, Preservarium, Rockhopper, 1 Absolver, 3 Black Flames, Endless Devout, 1 Quicksand, 3 Red of the Arcanes, 3 Rockbear Shepherds, 2 Unraveled Earths, Ziggs, 2 Naturalists, 2 Counterspells, 2 Heralds, 3 Talias, and 3 Unworthy Souls. Okay, so I cast Landmarks, and hopefully we can Black Flame something that is leveled at some point. Talia Black Flame. No, that's very fair. That's very fair. Put the Talia in the Black Flame and then a swing for a whole bunch of procs. Just an unreasonable number, I would say. Our opponent is immediately going to know what we're doing when we queue up. Maybe we'll just get an auto surrender. Maybe they'll be like, wow, we've seen what that deck does. I know how powerful it is. I'm not going to bother. They took Draven's woman and they weren't done. They didn't consider Draven's mini beard manly enough. They gave him a full-on beard. They turned his cute Draven face into Giga Chad Draven. Oh yeah, I think I saw a very quick image. I was like scrolling through something and I saw an image of that. I was just like, huh, they edited Draven a little bit there, huh? That is Rise Victor Seraphine, so I might have time, maybe not. Maybe not. Perhaps not. Okay, well, I have an Ancient Prep into a Preservarium, and I do have my Talia for whenever I can put things into a Black Flame. Okay, Ancient Prep me something good. I mean, there is the Black Flame. I maybe should have taken Rockhopper there, but I wanted the Black Flame to ensure that I could get it later, plus we already had Preservarium. Okay, we have a 2/2. We got Endless Devout. We're curving out, actually. We're actually curving out. Okay, redeemed. Slightly redeemed. Endless Devout here as well. Or the second Talia here, sorry. I was like, with Endless Devout? No, second Talia here. Let's go for damage. They take the damage. We have an excellent blocker in our 3/3 for whatever that assembly bot gets up to. They might have picked a prank there. Which hopefully they will not see the Blank Flame make it 4 mana. That would be a little painful. There's another Preservarium. We're gonna get the Landmark cast just like super early. They're gonna prank me for sure. Let's draw maybe. Get that Landmark almost there. There's an Ancient Prep. I'm actually gonna hold this. I'm gonna hold that so that it's a higher probability of hitting it and not the Black Flame, but of course they saw Black Flame. They actually went for Rite of the Arcane. Okay, that's fine. I'll take that. Your card back looks fucking dope. That's so good. That's so cool. I really like the new aesthetics that came with this one. The blood woven, I think it's called. I love the blood woven. The words. I love the blood woven thingies. They're good. They're very nice. Okay. So yeah, we have Talia, and then we hopefully have a Black Flame upon a Talia, and then we have a Talia on the Black Flame, right? The Nasus. This Rise deck gives it about Rise. It's a legit deck to care about Sarah and Victor because it has 1 Rise in the deck. They're just using that origin of his. Yeah, that's kind of my impression of the deck too. Like, full-on Rise decks are kind of weird, not gonna lie. They're kind of strange, but that one just kind of makes sense. Like, you get draw out of the Delves, worst case. You get the Delves effects really nicely. It's just kind of a good situation. I did end up with extra thing though, unfortunately. I actually don't want to just cast without being able to duplicate anything. Recently got Bloodwoven pack and I make Nasus Zerath. Fuck yeah! Rep that aesthetic. Do I destroy that and then cast Talia later when I have the mana for Talia Black Flame? Or do I just want the Talia? I feel like I just want the Talia regardless. Doesn't matter what I duplicate because it's gonna get destroyed. They have 6 mana here. She has a decent amount of HP. This is the highest win rate deck for Rise at 42%, which so far has been the highest. I thought I heard that someone had found a deck that had like a 50% win rate. Maybe that's wrong. Okay, so there's just a straight up thermogenic beam. Understandable. I have more at least. You gonna trade anything here? Probably not. Okay, just that, which makes sense. Nothing on the 5/2, understandable. They have to cast a unit eventually, and when they do, I shall be prepared. Okay, that's great. There's a 2/2. There's another thingy. There's a back alley bar. You get vulnerable. Fantastic. Let's duplicate this while we can.
The way, and I'll make the way.
So now we have 2 5/3s coming in. That has vulnerable. That does not. That is going to get swole, but that's fine. So boom. 2 5/3s. I can Black Flame the Talia now. They could have Aftershock though. Here's my fear. Do they have Aftershock? And how much do I have to be worried about that? I think they're gonna Aftershock. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna cast Herald of the Magus, because we'll still have mana for Black Flame after. And then just give her Overwhelm. So they have to look at the threat and also think about their mana. It's a Rise deck. It is a Rise deck. I'm gonna do that. So now it's a 6/8 with Overwhelm. I think that was okay. There's a Moon Weapon. They do have 2 stuns in hand. So they can kill a unit, they can stun a unit, and they can also stun my Talia with the Rune Prison. So considerations here. That is removing that. Okay. They still have Aftershock mana here. Because they can still tell stones. I would get it. I mean, it's true that I would get it back. I'm just like really afraid of doing that. Not gonna lie. I feel like I have to. Did you send the wrong one? No, this is Lorne's deck actually. Not just do it, just go for it. Okay, I'll do it. Maybe they don't have it. Maybe I can dream. Maybe I can just live in Fairyland where they don't have Aftershock at 5 mana in a PNZ deck that definitely has landmark removal. The Fairyland, where that definitely doesn't happen ever. Be a baller. I'm trying. Does the 4/4 get the summon effect? I think it does, because it's a summon. So whenever anything has a summon keyword, I believe Black Flame technically synergizes. Yeah, it should. It should do that. That is not removing my shit. Oh my god! I love it. I hate that you have lifesteal, but I love the rest that's happening right now. That's very good. That's very nice, in fact. Let's kill you. What am I taking here? Let's kill you. Let's get rid of you. Then the Talia hops in, just doing her thingamajiggy what's it. I like this series of blocks, I think. That's okay. Cast Talia, response, GG. Yeah, summons all work. Also, hello, welcome back. It's been a little bit. How's it going? All right, that is fine and dandy. You stun the thing. I still have it for later. I'm saving it for later like a nice sandwich, only it also has ephemeral, so it does die, unfortunately. I could print the Magus and give it infinite +2/+2. That's true. Though I do like just having Talia's in there as well. That also feels useful. There's a Rock Bear Shepherd. I have nothing to count down, but thank you for trying. Thank you for trying. Though it will give me something, to be fair. Picked up Magic the Gathering. Basically, LOR will be back in a week for the Rising Tides Gauntlet. Oh shit, Magic! What do you think of it so far? Kill their barkeep? Oh, right, yes, duh. Kill the bar. That's very important. Excuse me. I see that you have a bar. I do wish you not. No alcohol permitted in this space. Thank you very much. They do have a second one here. Potentially, but at least that's all their mana, and they can only cast so many things for free. There's only gonna be a couple of things in there for free. Only 2, probably, because Seraphine's gonna do some bullshit. I'm gonna play Boomer decks and kind of have to lose to these old but buffed cards like it so far, and it's expensive though. It is, unfortunately, very expensive. Glass and I have played a decent amount of Magic, and every time it's just like, wow, there's so much money being lost in this exchange. Okay, they've got 5. I don't like that. There's a Victor. I really don't like that. We might be losing too much momentum. You have gotten a bunch of videos of Magic the Gathering players, and you recommended they have been a trilogy of these players. Oh no. I need a blocker. I still have an attack token, which is terrifying. I can't really shoot anything down very effectively. Seraphine is duplicating that, because thanks, Seraphine. I can't cast 2 of those on the same Victor, but I guess you can do that. That's fine. I didn't need that at all for anything. No, definitely not. Okay, time to not die desperately. So I blocked that, and I blocked Victor, so I only actually take 3, so we're not actually taking a ton of damage here. 2K and 6 months of playing so far, but you're having fun, so it's all right. Honestly, that's my mentality too. Of like, as long as you're having fun, who really gives a shit? If you can and it's entertaining, go for it.
Get your dancing shoes.
It's unfortunate how much you do actually kind of have to shell out that much money, though. It is deeply unfortunate. Also, this series of interactions is pretty deeply unfortunate. I don't like any of this, but I don't really have options. There's another Rock Bear Shepherd. Well, I'm gonna cast the first one, and then we're gonna cast the Magus, and then we're gonna attack, and then we're gonna hope they can't remove any of my things. There's been a lot of Dis to Blue players, and also you might mention I have no idea what was happening. Yeah, Blue is basically Ionia. There's, you know how you could deny and Red of Negation and Notify get a lot of attention? Blue is just that, but on super steroids. Like, so many fucking steroids. Like, you wouldn't believe how many steroids Blue can just manifest whenever it wants. You can counter creatures. Yeah, because everything is a spell. Everything is just a spell. Okay. That's fine. We got rid of the stupid assembly bot. Keep hitting things, keep hitting things, stop making things. Just please stop doing stuff. Could I maybe duplicate my Talia one day with a Talia? I have lost one, and then there's one in here. So there's one left in the deck somewhere. We can find it. Blue into MTG, Ione, and LOR. Oh, confusion over the colors. Sorry, yes. Blue Ionia. It's just a spell-based, non-interactive deck. The non-interactive at its peak being Teferi. Still resentful of Teferi, a concept of the card. Not resentful of Teferi, the character, so much. Okay. That's fine until that gets elusive.
Yes, of course.
Okay. I can't stop you, unfortunately. I cannot stop you from doing that. I can, however, destroy the other one. Yeah, I think Rise winning at this point is like the furthest of my concern. Let's get rid of that again. And then we have this. There's a Bato. That's great. I'm gonna pass the turn. The Gary players are based with their big units, even though you don't know what they do. The green units are pretty fantastic. I kind of agree with you. The green units can do a lot of stuff. Signpost is Giga Shed almost better than Right and Deny. Signpost? Remind me. I could delete all of my mana and maybe get rid of Victor. They probably don't suspect 2 of them, and to be honest, losing 2 mana at this point is just like kind of irrelevant. Kind of irrelevant how much mana I lose. We all chill until Rise gets a burst spell deny. Please no. Please no.
Of course.
I don't want that. I wish to not have that. Mark of the Isles, crumble, Spirit Journey. Are you crumbling? You're crumbling my landmark. Okay, I see. I understand. I see that. I get you. I get it. All right. I'm gonna get the Talia back. Thank you very much. And then I'm gonna Red of the Arcane this shenanigans to try and get rid of it, because fuck that in particular. It doesn't have quick attack yet. So that's great and wonderful. We do kill it. They have no idea I have a second one in hand. They've got 3 cars. They got the Rune Prison, so this is gonna be stunned. Oh, yes, Bandle, thank you. There's a Rock Bear Shepherd because it is made by the Back Alley Barkeep. Also, it seems we are stuck with the permanent Otterpuss gurgle noises in the background. It's not fixing it, which is very funny to me. It's just like permanently there. I'm gonna go with everything I got. Woo! Okay, we still have that. We get the Talia happens. That happens. That happens. That's a 6/6 now. Okay. That's unfortunate but livable. Okay. No more black flames. That's fine. Actually would like something to die for this, for the rock bear, but it's fine if we don't get anything. Victor is gonna get a thing. Victor's just gonna continue getting things. Unworthy soul my Talia if I have to. I think we are okay here. Just hit masters while winning your last 2 games with 1 health both times. Yo, congrats! That's kind of great. No information on red players from Magic the Gathering. Red players play goblins, and they do a lot of damage. And there's a card that they like to play called Goblin Chain Whirler, if that is not enough information for you. There's a lot of shit that the red players do, not gonna lie. That's Overwhelm. I don't think I care still. That's a Ziggs. That is a 7/8 Overwhelm Ziggs, which actually might be enough to start pushing us toward actually being able to get their HP down eventually. So you make the 5/5. I have the 5/4 and other things. I have a recall. So in front of Overwhelm, that's actually pretty great. They haven't found another Delve yet to get another stun card, but they're still, the mana is still young. Still young yet. Would-be masters of time and players were so cheesy. Fair enough. I could very funnily recall that. Recall it and then resummon it so that everything gets even more buffs. So if I take that back and then recast the Magus, everything gets more Overwhelm. I kind of like that actually. Is Azrael Kennen in 2022 cheese? Because if so, you want to be good. The good cheese. Okay, so those don't resolve, and instead I get to recast my Herald of the Magus, and then I have a 10/12 and a 9/10, which is just kind of great. There's some healing. I hate that. I hate that for you. I hate that for you a lot, actually. I really hate that. No! No, put that back! No, I don't like it. No, I don't want it. Ah! Oh no. You were going to, but your master said not to, decided not to say all red players aggro because he didn't say it because, well, assuming red is always aggro is a bit but you weren't far off. You were not far off at all, no. Red players are pretty just aggro, honestly. They have 4 mana. Fuck it, I'm playing the 9/10 Ziggs.
A little boom.
Fuck it, here we go. Hi, Ziggs! Woo! It's a 10/11 something. Great! And we get a draw and we get another Zig. So if you somehow hurt my first Zigs, I got more news for you. Hello! Hi. How's it going? How's your day? How's your time being alive? Oh, Jesus Christ. Is that elusive? Or is that 2 Sumpworks or something? That's some Drain 4s. Okay. So they're basically just going to full HP. I can manage that. Not super well. I wish they didn't have fucking Absorb Soul. That's really fucking annoying. Does the Zig spell actually do anything, or would be killing that? Or would killing that just be better in general? So that I can cast my Zigs and have a better open. Never summon Zigs. Isn't Ziggs bigger than what the stats say? It's about right now. Kill Victor with the 5/4. Oh, you're right. Yeah, I don't know why I'm not doing that. Kill Victor for sure. Then the Overwhelm was a lot better. For some reason, I was like, oh, they're not gonna let me kill him. I'm surprised that they are actually even remotely resembling. Yeah, they're not. We're not getting it. Okay. That makes a lot more sense. They wanted me to block with a champion. We're not doing that. That's Poro stories? Oh, I'm expected to see that in the fucking tournament for sure. There had better be some fucking Poro stories in the Poro Cup, guys. I'm just saying. I'm gonna be trolling the deck codes for it. Yeah, that's more understandable that that did not go through. I really need to get rid of that, and I don't think I can. I'm at 5. This is terrible. Because normally that would be great. That's a 21-15. That's a Bandle Tailstones that get chunked. That gets chunked. Here's a Black Flame, but here's the problem. If I Black Flame the Talia now, it doesn't actually super benefit, except I can Black Flame the Zigs and get 2 Zigs, because then I can recast the other Zigs. That doesn't seem terrible. I wish I could duplicate the Talia, obviously, just for the Nexus pings, but I think, to be honest, all of it's kind of bad. I'm gonna do Zigs for now. There are only 2 viable Poro regions besides Freljord, PNG, and Bandle. PNG, yeah, that seems right. Yeah, because the other regions don't really have many at all. This is probably just a kill. Gotcha kills me. So I don't think they've cast that yet. That's fine. I mean, it's not fine, but I'll live with
Let's
it.
try 1 octave higher.
No, let's try 1 octave
Bye,
lower.
friends.
Let's just keep dropping it down low. Let's do a Ziggs.
Trust me, I know what I'm doing.
So it's gonna I just can't do anything about that. That's not happening. That's just not happening here. It's 20 damage. Or 40 damage. It is 40 damage, to be fair, though. I mean, we have to just kind of try. It's a big Ziggs. It is a big Ziggs. Monochrome, by the way. Thank you for the deck code. I may not be able to get to it tonight, just a heads up, but if not, I will be going into the hold queue as usual. So thank you for that. But we are running a little late today. I'm short damage, so we die. I am short 3 damage, so we just motherfucking die. Just don't lose. I don't think I can win from here. I need somehow to get direct Nexus damage, and we're just not quite there. Because at 5, we're not very lucky. We're not very lucky at 5.
Rise and shine, sleepy dupes.
Nope, Sleepy Dupes is not gonna save us. Sarah Cringe wins again. We did put up a good fight, but not quite enough. Unfortunate. 1 more attack, I mean, we get it, but... Oh, not that. Not a swindle. How dare you swindle me? Do not swindle me. Can I kill anything to keep myself alive? No, because that's getting outside of range of murder. Getting outside of murder range. Because if I did murder that, I could potentially block the 2-5 and leave that one over there, but Payday is gonna also kill me, so hooray. Hooray. You can kill the Black Flame and release the Ziggs. That's true, actually. Unless they open attack, because they've only cast burst spells.
Right, center stage. Sing it with me now.
Or they just open attack, which is deeply correct. Yeah, they don't need to really wait for anything, right? They could have just opened with the board as it was and had the victory. Yeah, I don't think they were ever gonna pass with a slow speed spell. Or a fast speed. I don't think that would have made sense. Yeah, because we definitely could have removed the landmark. But you have decks ready for the tournament already, and it was a fun deck building exercise. Woo! Yes! Good! When I was talking about the deck building conditions with Kitten and other people, just like to decide on what they were going to be. I thought those would be the most fun from what I was kind of tossing around. Swindle is a bit of a weird card. Simple because you expose the opponent it has, but yet nothing shows the cards you looked at like Prank does. That's true. That is true. I kind of don't hate these two. We're up against Mono Nora. Oh, it's Champion Strength, isn't it? It's some kind of Champion Strength deck. Okay. So I'm gonna probably just go with the Roiling Sands into Endless Vow, it looks like. There's a Conchi Boy. That is not a Nora, fun facts. And we actually don't have a horrible curve out of everything. Unworthy Soul, okay. That bonks me for 2. We get a 3/3. There's another 3/3. There's my 4-drop. Yes, here we go. I'm gonna bank a spell mana on purpose. Yes, on purpose. So on purpose. So that's great. How far have I gotten to the God of War game? Not super far, but not as far as I got before. That wasn't super far. Also, Football Panda, thank you for the raid. Glad to see everybody here. Hope it's going well. Miserable Moose, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Also Broken. Hey, what's going on? Ohana Kitty, hello. Yes, also, for the Firebus who asked, I am running a tournament on December 28th. You asked that at a very great time. I can easily segue that into the raid. But Puffball, I hope your stream went well. Thank you for sending folks over here. Currently, we're doing some viewer decks, basically. Just chilling. Just destroying landmarks. I've basically got the Black Flame Talia deck, so I'm trying to pilot that. And closest, I'm in Plat 1, so maybe there's a chance I can get to Diamond tonight with viewer decks. We'll find out. Here are the head pats. Excellent head pats for the Raiders. Good choices. Oh God, not the Poros. We're getting a glimpse of the Poro Cup early. Not now. Not now. Later. I promise. Later. Okay, later. I have actually no landmarks to duplicate, which is a little awkward. Give me those. I'm gonna just take those for a sec and then cast Preservarium Ancient Prep, because then we'll get super close to leveling you. Thank you very much. Thank you very much indeed. Yep, that's fine. No Nora has yet to occur, and we have Quicksand. So I think we're okay on that front. There's a Black Flame again. Oh shit, give me multiple Talias. Can I get multiple Talias? Nope, that's okay. That's fine, we'll be fine. I did want it though. Not gonna lie, I did really want that, but we'll figure it out. Black Flame Talia next turn. Also, CSI, thank you for the Prime sub. Appreciate it. Yeah, so I'ma just do this.
Point the way, and
and boop. And there's a Black Flame. And there we go. I will definitely be able to fucking Black Flame this lady. If nothing else. I really want redemption from the last game. I must just redeem myself. Okay, what you got? This is a magical journey. I don't want to go on a magical journey. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Daring Poro. You can get shot out of a cannon. I'm not about that life right now. Ziggs levels as well. Boom, we pop her in. Let me top deck a Talia. Let me top deck a Talia. You know what's better than multiple Talias? One Talia in Black Flame and one Magus in Black Flame. Basically permanent buffs on swing. That is a very good point, not gonna lie. That's a pretty good fucking point. There's a Rock Bear, there's a Clockling. There's the Ziggs bloop. There's the Ziggs, actually, speaking of. There's a Portal. It made a landmark, and it made Bubble Bear. It is elusive cringe. Despite my best efforts, it's still elusive cringe. Herald of the Magus just seems good, to be fair. Despite my, well, no, I mean we can still put her in the landmark. So let's do this. Now it is kind of a question though. Do we want to continue buffing her with this inside the Black Flame, or do we actually want to put it on the champion? Because a permanent +2/+2 on an overwhelm unit just seems very good. Put the Magus in the landmark. I honestly think it's like, it's kind of no cap the Magus here. I want an 810. I want an 810 because all of their units are very small and they can't really deal with that bullshit. Magus for funsies. Magus for funsies. We're a fun stream. We gotta go for the fun place. Besides, maybe if they kill my stuff, I'll find another Talia and then I can indeed have +4/+4 on every attack. Magus is pretty. Magus is kind of pretty. I can't look at the Magus anymore, unfortunately. I wanted to look at the pretty face, but no. We're just going to attack. We're just gonna go all in. Don't hurt my units. Don't put the Talia on the top. That's a Yordle contraption. Okay, well, at least I get it back and it resummons itself anyway. Beautiful. Thank you for your assistance in my buffing Talia dreams. That's hilarious. They did not anticipate that, I think. She's back! And also Bubble Bear does exist, which is a problem. Fun fact, that is an issue. I wish it to not be, but we'll have to work that out later. Okay, so they're living. They are barely living, but they are living with this. I would like them to not have Bubble Bear anymore, but to be fair, if our units just become chonky as shit, we don't have to care. Guess who's back again? It's the Magus. It's you, the Herald. Hail the Magus Ascendant. Hail Xerath. Only we don't have Xerath. Okay, they're blocking more damage this time. That's fantastic. That's fantastic. Excellent. We'll let that shit resolve. Here we go. Magus Ascendant. Nico Black Flame, you have been taking advantage of that. Oh, fair. So, how big is the Ziggs? Ziggus is the 7/8. Okay, nice Ziggussing. There's a portal. Nora is also somewhere. Nora is potentially right here, right now. I don't give a shit. I also do not think I really give a shit. Because here's the fun part, where they drop down below all conceivable mana. I just do that, and then I have Quicksand, and then I fuck up their whole day. Yeah, I don't care. I just don't want them to have two of them. I don't want them to have two elusive threats on the board. It is champion strength though, for sure. They're going for the Hail Mary. It is not nearly enough. I will do the haha funny, which is to put the Magus at the landmark again. And then Quicksand Ziggs. Nice scout. I know. Do I actually need to block that though? Let me actually use my brain for a second. That does, it's not, actually doesn't matter. We're fine. With between Quicksand and Ziggs, we're fine. Preemptively. Oh, to try and dissuade their attack. Put Magus and Lamarth in the Ziggs. Yeah, that's my plan. Then we have Ziggs. I can also just let the Ziggs trade, to be fair, and open swing next turn. That's fine. Oh, I should have quicksanded to get the scout off, though. Quicksand and deny the scout. Yeah, I forgot that was actually going to be, like, potentially a problem. We're still fine, but yeah, I should have forgot. I forgot that scout was actually going to trigger off of that. I was like, la-di-da, we're fine. We are still fine. We're still technically fine. But I did fuck that up, to be fair. Just kill the elusive cringe. No one cares about the other one. I mean, to be fair, I don't care about the other one.
I just can't wait. Here we go.
But I don't even care about the elusive. Because I think we just have enough overwhelm, because now the Ziggs will also be getting buffed when we open attack. I'm so ready for these open attacks. You want to go with the Poro? Go with the Poro! Actually put Talia in the landmark instead. Too late, but we're fine anyway. Yeah, we're totally fine anyway. This will be coming at 10-5, and we'll have a 10-11.
I wouldn't want to be in your shoes either.
Exactly. Exactly. Nobody wants to be in our man dung feed's shoes. Or the Poro shoes. Sorry, Poro. Sorry, cute Poro. Put the landmark in the landmark? That just sounds like I'm putting dirt on top of it. It's just like I'm gonna build a mountain on top of this thing. Which, to be fair, it does look pretty, pretty scary. Pretty ominous. Maybe it does deserve to be buried underground for a while. But then you're gonna get some Cthulhu-esque shit popping out of it in like 3 years from now, and like nobody really wants that anyway. And I'm getting a ridiculous amount of damage. Think they left? They might have left. They might have just said no thank you, no more. It is 32 damage. And the daring Poro, as daring as she is, may not be able to hold the fort. I genuinely do think they left though. Bye. Sorry. It's a very fun deck. You should try it. Yugi, I captured my landmark by capturing your landmark, his landmark, and her landmark, even your mom and dad's landmark. Yes, I take the family landmarks to bring them to you right now and throw it on your skull. Maybe not the skull necessarily. We could also go for the balls or something. You know, a little less crunchy. We got a victory.
What a great day!
It is a great day. Thank you, Talia. Okay, we got some more decks to do. So let's take a look. It took me, what, 2 tries with that? Those were very long games, it felt like. Those went on for a while. Let me see about my queue, though. We are up to Florida Man Dan. All right, Florida Man. Let's go. We've got Firebus, CSI, and Monochrome. Firebus and CSI, I will definitely try to get through yours. Monochrome, I mentioned before, might not be able to get to yours tonight, but hopefully can slide it in depending on how long this stuff takes. Florida Man, I'm going to delete one of these and import the new one. Same colors. Interesting. Yee! Voss, your Twitch recap says, I'm your second most watched channel. I'm honored! Yay! Thank you for supporting the stream and hanging out for so much time. Ziggs Talia, Black Flame was gigaballin'. You know, I should just walk into work. I should walk into work, which to be fair is a pretty casual workplace, but regardless, I'd just be like, yo, who's giggin' ballin' today, Chads? That's my new greeting line. It's not just morning, everyone. It's who's giga ballin'. Your third watched channel? Fuck yeah. Yeah, so a couple people posted in the Discord their Twitch recaps that I was in. I saw someone, Dan tweeted about me being one of the top people that they watched, and I was just like, just like kind of like surprised and also like really happy. I'm glad you guys are enjoying the content. I've been having a blast these past few months, especially. Just the vibes have been great. My plays have gotten better. I hit masters. We're doing the tournament this month. It's been great. I thank you for hanging on for the ride. Just consume LOR content all day. I mean, there's some great content over here in LOR. Florida Man! You're not in the Discord? Oh, join the Discord. That goes for all of you. If you wish to, join the Discord. If you want to participate in the PORO Cup, where you can win money in a Poro plush, for instance, like this one, you have to join the Discord. So you will be in the Discord eventually if you want to do the tourney stuff. But anyway, Freljord, Targon, Kale, buff things. I'm actually gonna carry over from the last deck and go Giga Ball and buffs. I have Giga Balls, and so are my buffs. Redeem Tarek Revelers next stream. It's a good combo. I'm excited for some good combos. I see we are going with the haha funny burn woman as always. Unscarred Reaver, Bone Scryer, Ruthless Raider, Seal and Steel, Dark and Lodestone, Divergent Paths, Ember Maiden, Scargrounds, Yumi, Purifying Flames, Bellows Breath, Mahira, Aspect of Justice, Spirits Unleashed, and Kale. Okay, that makes sense. I'm gonna be probably hesitant about the Seal and Steel just because I don't cast this a lot, but I think it does make sense. You have a fat Bone Scryer, you put that on a big body like a Kale, and then boom, your Kale's leveled. Yes. let's change up the loadout a little bit. Let's go with Festival Shrine. I will keep the Corrupted Stella because also it's really cute and I haven't used it in a while. We have Kale. You know what? Let's just do something bright and shiny. I'm feeling the bright and shiny. Let's go. Kale, let's do it. Ember Maiden, let's do it. Ladies, let's go. Also the pussy, because I can slap the pussy on things. Yay. Okay. Also I need Spirits Unleashed and Scar Grounds and things, but we'll see. That is unfortunately Leona Kale, which I played earlier today, and it did kick, and I did destroy someone with it. So hopefully they don't destroy me. There's Scar Grounds. Now I need other stuff. Champion Strength. Oh, yeah. I mean, anytime I guess to see Demacia, it's gonna be Champion Strength. I don't know why I thought there might be something else, but no, that's for sure just fucking Champion Strength. Hurgledy burgledy. I need a unit. I need my Bone Scryers and shit now. Where are the 2-drops? I don't know. I don't know. I mulliganed trying to find them, and instead I found some 3s, which... Okay, these are both very good. We do want these early, but I also want something that can sustain... sustain an attach unit, because I don't want to just drop that Kato without any context. Kato without context is bad. But we do have Scar Grounds Ember Maiden now, which seems great, actually. I'll take that. Unfortunately, it's a 3-drop. We'll work around it. We'll get there. We'll be fine. I have Scar Grounds. Don't hit me too hard, too fast. Does anyone have a link to the censored Draven art? You can't find it? I wouldn't know where that would be, but someone else probably does. Or someone else has like a PNG saved on their desktop. Have 6 for a reason. I believe you. I just cannot find them to save my life. So that's 5 damage to my face. That is 7 damage to my face. And lifesteal, though that's like the least relevant part of all of this right now. There's the Bone Scryer, you're so late. Bone Scryer, you're so late. Oh god, my damage. Isn't there blood censorship in China that turns the blood white, which makes Vlad a Milkmancer? That just sounds wrong. Milkmancer Vlad? No, thank you. All right, I need to not lose in 10 rounds, or I will take myself out with the Ember Maiden. So I need victory before then, hopefully. Hopefully before then. That is a single combat. Okay. I will make a weapon. I can at least make a weapon out of it. Strike spell. Strike spell. I'm unsurprised by that. Honestly. Yeah, I might just get the steel out of this for now. Then we can at least get Bone Scryer Yumi going. That's something. It's definitely not great, though. Okay, and I can't really attack either for the Kale procs. So Kale is just gonna have to get something eventually out of our units here. Bone Scryer is great. A Spirits Unleashed would be better if I wasn't when I was at 11 HP. They're gonna have Kale. They could just have Leona. Yeah, Leona also kills us just because we wouldn't have blockers for anything, so that's an issue. Mystic Vortex is actually not death and destruction immediately. They made it purple. He is the controller of Lee. He's got that eggplant action going on. I mean, I feel like I'm gonna die regardless. I feel like death is just kind of imminent here. So I'm gonna rip this. We're gonna go down to 10. We're at least gonna buff the stuff in our hand, in our deck, and other places, and everywhere, and things. It says it on the card, guys. It says everywhere on the card. I know what they did to Vlad in the Censor Dart. All his followers made him magic looking and also made Vlad grape juice bender. You know, the dream to bend the grape juice. Okay. I wish you wouldn't have the chimes. I don't even know if I'm going to be able to cast a Kale and help it survive, because that's a lot of damage and a lot of things, and I can't do anything about that. And I think Kale is probably still my best bet despite it all, except we are dead, right? Because that's gonna be +1, so that's 6 plus 4, which is exactly 10 damage. We lose. Because Leona has Challenger, we lose. Ah, fuck. Because I can't get 2 cats out is the problem. If I had 2 units, you would be okay. So let's just cast the Kale and die.
Fear me.
Unfortunately. Let's cast the Kale and die, I guess. Ah, no. Yumi and the Yumi spell. Oh, Prowling Projectile. You're right. I could have potentially... Well, no, because they would have required that they not just open attack. And even if they had the... That's wrong. That's wrong. What are you doing that's wrong? Because what I was thinking is they would buff the 3/1 and the... They would buff the 5/5 and the 3, or they would buff the something with the 5/5 because it has Lodestone. Then they would also buff the 3/1 with the Esmus, so that Prowling Projectile wouldn't actually be a damage. But also they're fucking up the Challenger. They need to just kind of pull other directions. Yeah, they're doing the challenging wrong for sure. The only Black Flame it would have been Ball and Dive Black Flame. They're fucking up this attack. That's the wrong series of attacks. I hope they can figure that out. What the fuck are they doing? That's just straight up wrong. They had lethal. They had lethal. I'm not shitting you. They did have lethal. What the fuck, man? Did they want are they just BMing because they want champion strength later? I wouldn't be surprised if that was the case, but also what the fuck? I am perturbed and confused. I am confused. Why didn't they go with the 3/1? Because they had +2 power, and they would have been able to go with that. So yeah, it would have been exactly lethal. I am so befuddled. They have to be BMing me somehow. They just have to be BMing me. I see no other option other than they're just BMing the shit out of me. They forgot the stun. But they didn't even swing with it is the thing. I guess to be fair, that does just mean they forgot the stun, but still. I think I have to cast the cat regular. I think I have to cast the cat regular because I need 3 blockers at least. This is me trying to play LOR at 7 in the morning and not drinking coffee, just completely forgets to calculate numbers. That's fair. That's fair. I mean, I almost blew that first Demacia game today by just being like, oh, it's one off a lethal and stuff and things, and just kind of completely ignoring the fact that also that's unfortunate. Also would be great to just you know, make sure that you can confirm lethal before you do any random bullshit. It doesn't matter. It still doesn't matter. I mean, there's a chance I can get rid of the 3/1 and then they just cast a Robin, right? Because I've also just kind of lost my will to do things because they could have killed me and they didn't, which is just kind of pissing me off. Come on now. Yeah, they had the win. They have the win. They had, and I think they have the win from here. I needed Kale to survive. I think the only thing we could have done there is probably top deck another Kale, so we had the Divine Judgment available. But we didn't have that. So they're thinking about things, and I'm just gonna sit here and wait. Okay, they've stopped thinking about things. I'm gonna stop waiting. Yumi does, I mean, she does turn herself into an okay-ish unit, which is not a great one. So I could forge. I don't think they're gonna let me forge, but there's a chance I could forge and kill the Esmus and other stuff, only there's stuns triggering, so it doesn't matter. I think it doesn't matter anyway, right? It's 1 stun, but I'm at 4 HP, so, you know, good luck to me. Let's forge you? I don't know. Yeah, I still die, but it's funny. It's still funny. Let's go with that. And then they have an 8-6 and a 5-4. Hopefully they can do math this time. I think this is a more obvious attack, though. Divine Clerk aside, I think this one is a little bit more obvious. That doesn't matter either. I ping the Spell Shield, but doesn't... Yeah, actually, I pinged the Spell Shield, so I'm not sure why they did that either. I guess it's to save her HP there. But I have Scar Ground, so my stuff is always going to be big enough to kill that regardless. Sun Guardian comes down, and then I get the stun. So now we're dead. Now we are super duper dead. Super duper ultra dead. Okay. Yeah. Just take me out. Take me out, Maui. Kill me. Hit my nexus for lethal damages. Okay, bye. Let's try that again. I need to not queue up into an actual Daybreak KO situation. Those are bad. Those suck a lot. Those are not so hot. Andre's Color, hello. Welcome back. How's it going? Oh, I didn't get to your deck last time, right? I still have one from you in the hold queue. Andre's Color, let me do that today because I know I've delayed your submission, I think by a stream or two. So I'm adding that in for sure. We'll have to make sure to get that to that today. So I'm highlighting it. Do it today, bitch. Also, Slorn, Sumrune Terra Slander. Thank you for the video. Okay, so that's not a terrible opening hand. Let's keep that. Tough with a pussy. I like it. I got the... Oh, that's not the forged card. That's a different thing. Let me paste this in. We have Scar Grounds as well. I love it. We're doing it. We're actually getting things that we want on time. We're on 2. We got Kale. Let's Ruthless Raider. Question about the tourney. Do Poro Cannon, Poro Stories, or Aurora count as Poro cards? Not the units. So the Poro building condition is specifically Poro followers. So you can't run Poro Cannon in replacement of Daring Poro. Normal Scar Grounds versus buff Scar Grounds.
I'll try anyone.
Oh yeah, it is normal Scar Grounds, isn't it? Interesting. That's gonna be a lot of damage to my face, but I'll just take it, I think. Yeah, we just take that. We cast the Kato. We go for other stuff. Vlad. Surviving damage is kind of bad for us, actually, but I'm not super fussed about it, I think. Let's do this.
I'm ready to play, bop, and knock over some cups.
That's a 5-3. Does Warden of the Tribes count as a Poro unit since it has Poros in the art and it's Poro looking? No, unfortunately. That would be fun though, to just require Warden of the Tribes. Everybody has to do Warden of the Tribes. The 12 Poro followers made your pre-existing Poro deck not viable. Yeah, it is a little bit different. It was kind of deliberately so, because there are a lot of traditional Poro decks that can get away or have a lot of useful mechanics, and part of the whole I wanted to at least try to make the 3 different decks be able to hold somewhat of ground versus each other. I'm still not sure how exactly that's going to shake down, but that was the mentality going in, at least. Fight Spirits Unleashed. I feed their Vlad by a lot. And also, however, just kind of get value on my own things, like getting a 9/6 Overwhelm. So I feel like that's not terrible. We're also buffing the Kale in the process, and we can also equip on the Kale here. Your mono deck is leaps and bounds better than all of the other decks. My suspicion is that there will be 1 or 2 archetypes that just get very consistently banned, which is fair enough. Let's hit my Nexus a bit, but we're currently surviving okay. The new Poro becomes tough, gets regen and overwhelm when empowered. Is funny enough, the first unit have tough and regen at the same time. Oh, that's kind of interesting, and it is, isn't it? Ha! That's actually really funny. So so Kale is eventually here. That's gonna hit my Nexus for 4 again. Very unfortunately. So, alright, that's fine. I really need to stop taking 4 damage every time that spell is cast, though. This is really painful. It's actually kind of fun, though. This is a fun matchup, if nothing else. If they swing in, they almost kill me, to be fair. So they might just do that. So good attack for him, regardless. He has no kills outside of Flock, and the HP is running away. My HP is also running away, though, which is a little concerning. My HP is lower than I'd like it to be.
Spare the innocent, punish the wicked.
I think we do that, and then I think we can lodestone her, and then buff a couple of things here.
Brom? I thought he was just a story.
It is real, the Braum! That seems okay. And then we just attack. It's a 12-7, and the 4-8 will unfortunately make a Poro. I actually have to be careful to not make Poros here, because Poro on attack kind of kills me. Poro on attack, I think, actually kind of kills me here, just because of sheer numbers. They might take that to the face, because they have a very good open. They have a really good open. Noxian Fervor into an open attack, or Noxian Fervor and an open attack, just murders me. That also murders me. That, I'm also dead. I am also now dead. If they didn't have the Crimson Disciples, we would have, I think, been okay, but that tanked our HP so fast. It's free decimates every single time some kind of AoE spell goes off, which is unfortunate. I feel like the 2-mana fast spell that makes it equipped with a unit and obliterates the unit should have the ability to keep the keywords. Oh, remind me of the name of that spell? There are a few new equip spells that I just keep forgetting the names of. Oh, we're dead. Oh, we're like super fucking dead. Vlad is not a good time for us. Vlad is a very, very bad time for us. The one I have in hand. Oh, the Seal and Steel. It would make it a lot better. Tough and just unit values on things would be kind of nice. Also, we're just dead. So if I can block that all I want, but we're still at -3 despite actually living through the amount of damage it's hitting me in the face. Don't know where the fire traps went. Do not know where that went. Yeah, I think, thinking about it, I don't play that card ever. I don't like Seal and Steel. So yeah, the keywords might actually bump it up higher. I just have no attraction to it whatsoever. But that's also because I think I don't love equipment. I mean, obviously Aatrox is fucking dope. I love Aatrox, but equipment in general, I think I was disappointed by the attach and equip being the exact same thing. I thought that was kind of fucking stupid. So maybe it's just that, like, if it got a little bit more of a boost. Reaction time after this game. I put your reaction a little bit later just so I can get to the other decks that I got today. So Firebus, CSI, and Andre's Color are definitely going today because I need to catch up on things. I think I'll do what I usually do, put the video at the end, if you're okay with that. If you need to, like, sleep or something, let me know and I can bring that up earlier. They got Ripper's Bay. I have Kale. Can I actually beat Lurk with this? I think I have a shot at beating Lurk with this. Redfin doesn't do anything. That's great. Yeah, boop that Nexus. They didn't hit Lurk. They missed Lurk. That's fantastic. Maybe they'll give up because they missed Lurk. Sometimes they do that, and it's always so funny when they do. Yeah, let's buff this, I think. And then grant +1/+1. No, actually, let's put this on the 0-4 and then buff the tough unit so that it can actually punch above its weight a little bit. A 1-5 is not going to do as much as a 4-2 with tough, especially if that's their only thing hanging out right now. which it currently is, I guess they could risk a Snapjaw. 83,000 mastery on the Pike and 87 on the Rek'Sai, so they definitely like this archetype a whole lot. I think they're disappointed that they've missed Lurk on that first turn. Otherwise, I can't imagine why else they'd be waiting around. So let's buff here. And then swing. There's the 4-2. That's 5 damage. Kale is triggered. We have 3 turns to wait, unfortunately for that. There's another Ruthless Raider. We also have Ember Maiden, which I think might actually be great, especially if they drop certain lurk units. There's a Call the Pack. That's probably a Rek'Sai on the top. Play Flames. Oh, because that's a 7/6, right? And a buff to everything else. Speedrun Kale, so buffer. Speedrun Kale, I love it. Yeah, Speedrun Kale. So 1 Kale and 1 Ember Maiden, maybe? Because as long as that, if we don't have the, if we don't have Scargrounds, she can just keep doing damage, honestly. The Ruthless Raider, again, is just kind of a better tough unit, but I think I like Ember Maiden, because early lurk units up until turn 6 are pretty small. They're pretty much like that. They can't... Oh no, buff 2 with the Rek'Sai on top will kill the 4-2. Because it will go up to 3. It didn't actually do that though, which is incredible.
Will be shared.
Yeah, that works for me actually. So they didn't put Rek'Sai on the top. Did they put Pike on the top? Maybe it's a Pike situation. Not sure. Yeah, Ember Maiden can go. It's gonna ping Nexus a lot. There's a Seal and Steel. Let's go with both, actually. I think both is good. Both is good here. We like both.
This land is ours.
Okay. That's a Snapjaw Swarmo. You found the swarm this time.
This is destiny.
That seems... okay. Don't think they're gonna have a super great ping for it, but the Pike will be 2. Pike will actually be 2, which is a little concerning. I can remove the 1 unit though. Should it try and hit something? Because if it has no enemies to strike, it's a little bit better. I take that away from it. I mean, they still get the Pike. It's still basically the same result, so let's just get Ember Maiden down, I think. Steal and steal the Pike deny. I don't know if 3 damage is super worth worrying about, though, is the thing.
My fire.
Like, it's important, but I don't know if it's the most important, because he still has to get 215. Right now, we're still just kind of wiping the board here. There's a Yuumi. Kale is ready. Kale is prepared. We have the 7-9 going. Okay, that's a 3-2. I actually think I might just keep the Ember Maiden around. Don't get Lodestone back. We actually, that's true. We actually would not get Lodestone back as well. I think I'm gonna put you on that.
I'm ready to play, bop,
Try and keep that alive for an extra turn to get rid of Pike and the rest of the board here. Ember Maiden is chilling. That's getting a buff. A lot of things can kill this. Not as many things can kill the other shit. I think I might buff something to 2 here though. Pike goes in and does 4. Ember Maiden retaliates and goes to the 2-1 and the 3-2. The 3-2 pulls the 4-1 or something maybe. I'm just gonna equip this, I think. Instead of using Seal and Steel. I might be wrong. Don't think they have another Pike spell, so I think we're okay. They Pike in a while, so I thought the Seal would deny it. Oh, yeah, it's one of those things where it is, It's almost. It does just summon Pike though, unfortunately, which is the weird thing. Like there is just a summon Pike like word in verbiage in there. So that's okay. It's kind of the best we're gonna do right now, and hope that they don't top deck anything super useful. So the Ember Maiden stays a 7/1 because the Yuumi will buff it. So we have 2 turns with this. We take 2 damage, so we go down to 7. Kale comes down. Oh no, it doesn't? Oh, those round start effects did not work the way I expected them to. Whoops! I thought that would work. Never mind. I am apparently just a moron. Because I thought this would go first. I thought the Yuumi round start effect would go first over the Ember Maidens. Ram stance next round instantly.
In this timeline, we're sure to
yeah, you're right, actually. I should have done that. I prioritized the Kale, which is wrong. Because now they have an attack. Yeah, you're right. I should have played the Spirits Unleashed instead of Kale instead. We're still getting rid of something, but they have a very good strike in return. Scargrounds we don't need. Shellfish goes there. What's hitting that? Both 2 things are hitting Kale. 1 thing is hitting the 5/2. We're at 8. We die regardless, except we don't if we can cast the cat just as a cat. Yeah, Kale spell for sure.
Shielded by righteous flame.
They only have 3 mana, so that's not really gonna do much else. Yep, that's fine. So that goes, and then we cast Yuumi as a cat. And then we are at 9, so we live anyway. Do not attach. Just have be a 2/2 that exists in the world. They do not have a great attack here, because she is permanently just stuck in her current state. Hopefully, yeah, we can just rip Spirits Unleashed next turn. We could also Scarground Spirits Unleashed next turn, which I like. We also will have 7 and 10, or 7 and 3, so 10. So potentially we can do Darkened Lodestone on something, Scargrounds Unleashed. They didn't bother attacking, which is fantastic.
Needing me shield, buddy?
That's a 3/3. There's a Mahira aspect of justice. I wish I could cast that Mahira and actually get her to buff the lethal, but I don't think I can. Let's drop. I think it's still Scargrounds Mahira. 3 cards. Yeah, I think it's still Scargrounds Mahira. Or Scarground Spirit, sorry, not Mahira. That was wrong. Still living at the moment. 2 cards left. There hopefully will not have anything like a strike and put on the top spell, because that would be pretty unfortunate here. That's a 10/9. That's great. We like a 10/9. Kale levels. Kale should level at the 11, yeah. Because we can get her to 11 with the Darkened Lodestone. Hopefully that's just bye-bye Pike. He could hit Yuumi potentially. He can't really hit Kale though, which is great. Kale is an attacker. Lodestone on this makes it a 4/4. There's a Ratification. Okay, so they cast counter spell, which might be the end of us a little bit. There's Chamber of Renewal. I think we have to go with our initial idea, which is bad. That kind of just sucks, because I need that extra boost of damage. I mean, it is an 11/10 at least. And this, if it trades with the 5/7, they do have to block something else. Do we live next turn if I do this? Can I just let her attack? No, I can't just let her attack. Need units or I die? I think I do. So I think we just go with the quick attack, unfortunately.
Listen to me.
That's better. Yeah, that's better. You still get larger every turn.
I go where you go.
Then we have Mahira come down, hopefully. Hopefully that's not a fucking jawfish or something, or a Rek'Sai. It's a fucking Rek'Sai! Are you serious? Oh, why? Oh, but they predicted, that's why. I was like, why is that the case? Oh yeah, they predicted. You stupid idiot. So that's a level. I mean, on the bright side, it's only one Overwhelmer who blocked with Chaos. Right, because I cast a Chronomancer. So we have to block there. You're actually the most damage. And then we have to block here. And then we're exactly taking lethal damage anyway, because you're also leveling. Actually, what happens if I do this and then obliterate? And then put you in front of here? It doesn't matter. We're still down 1. So the pike leveling is just kind of irrelevant, unfortunately. Ah, fuck. Because I can stop him from dealing damage, but then we still take 1 and 7, so we're still facing Overwhelm by just like a little bit too much. A little bit too much. Alright. Alright. I have no way of saving that. If we had that like buff spell or something, it would have worked, but no. I need that one that does that buffs things on the board. Couldn't get it in time. I hate Lurk. I have always hated Lurk, by the way. This is just reinforcing my absolute disgust for Lurk. Please don't play Lurk. I know it's not entirely brain dead. I know it's smarter than it looks. I know you actually have to count the attacks and whatnot, but there's something about Rek'Sai coming down that I'm just like, okay, she's hot, but can you please not that? I really fucking hate it. I really hate Lurk. Where are the Lurk haters in the chat, please? I need validation. I hate them all. Ah! Ugh. I've never really played Lurk, by the way. I tried it like twice, and I was like, this is not for me, and it will never be for me. Why is it another Lurk player? Why? I hate this so much. I hate Lurk. All right, this is fine. This is fine. I hate this. I hate this. This is fine. Oh God, why? Why are all the disgusting Lurk players coming out of the woodwork? Why are they all coming out of the woodwork now? Fuck off. Play something interesting. I dare you. I dare you to play something interesting that has a mechanic. That has a mechanic that isn't just, my unit gets lurch. Fuck off, dude. I say playing Kale. Intensely fuck you, but also I know I'm also part of the problem. At the same time, there's something about the fucking sneaky ocean dudes that just drive me up the wall. It's, if you are a sneaky ocean man or a stinky ocean man, either one, please leave. Please just leave. I don't want to deal with it. I just really don't want to deal with it. Okay? I don't give a fuck. That's great. Who cares? It's Rek'Sai. Wonderful. I'm getting damage next turn. I don't care. Yada, yada, yada. You're boring. You're absolutely boring. Fuck! Yeah, okay, great. Boring. Draw Scargrounds? I would like to draw Scargrounds, yes. I would like that intensely. I would like that a fucking lot, actually, but I don't have it, so we're just gonna try and deal some damage to fucking face to retaliate for that Rek'Sai interaction, and also just my emotional pain that I feel. I need someone to suffer for the pain that I'm feeling, okay? That's great. That's wonderful. I'm gonna cast the Spirits Unleashed because fuck you and everything you stand for. All right, here we go. Divergent Paths. Oh, but I kind of want spirits here, honestly. Because next turn I can't... What can I do next turn? We're going to have, if I cast Divergent, we're going to have 5 and 2, which is not enough to do Scargrounds and Spirits Unleashed here. Spirit's Worth, Spirit next turn. draw Scar Grounds. I think drawing Scar Grounds is actually the correct call. Despite everything. We already attacked. We did already attack. Yes, that was already a swing. I swung before this, just because I didn't want them to cast Lurker in the meantime. So we want to set up for Kale. So I think it is Scar Grounds next turn into Kale. Though I still want to also sneak out Spirits Unleashed at some point, so we'll see how that goes. I don't know what they're waiting for. Not only am I going up against a Lurk player, I have to go up against a roping Lurk player. My worst nightmare ever. The worst possible. Can you speed it up a little, motherfucker? Jesus Christ, it's a 1-drop. Come on. You know what you're doing by now. Fuck off. I wish I had 1 extra spell mana here. If that remains as it is, though, honestly, I feel like Spirits Unleashed is just not a bad idea in general. Scar Grounds is okay, except I can't trade into anything, so I think this might just be better, honestly. Because I can take 4, then we can get Kale, then we can open Swing, then we can Scar Grounds Ember Maiden. I think I just like this turn. Is unfortunately not removing anything other than the 4-1, but roll with it.
My first scar.
First scar indeed. Lurk player's face as you slander him. That's annoying. Oh, right. Okay, sure. Right. More rack size. Great. Love it. I'm so enthused. I'm so happy you have Rek'Sai. Oh, what are you gonna do next? Something other than Rek'Sai? Oh shit, fuck. I'm sorry, I'm just turning to talk to a toxic person. We have to evolve from tilted to just fucking toxic AF. I'm gonna bless the Darkened Lodestone and then try to hit for some damage. Bye, Rek'Sai. No one's missing you. Least of all me. If someone was to miss you, it would not be me. Have a Kale. I'm losing units again, but I have the Divine Judgment if we need it next turn, which you probably will, because then I'm just running down on things. Also, if I cast an Ember Maiden, I can't live for more than 4 turns, so the clock ticks. Also, there's Overwhelm, so they're gonna block the 5. If we hit them with the 7/4 after just 1 unit cast, we are actually dealing a 7 to face, which brings them down to 4, which means if I cast Ember Maiden, my Nexus alone survives 1 turn longer than theirs. That's the Zersa Collar. That we punch in the fucking face. We punch that in the face. Hello? Excuse me? I'm punching you in the face. This is a punch. This is an attack. That's a negative. That is not negative, but you blocked the way I wished you to block, which is to say putting it in front of the Kale. My champion sucks and I can't stop playing and I'm getting shit on by my opponent because I don't get the red cards. That is definitely a little bit of it for sure. I will risk that, actually. But I want to keep my Overwhelm, boys, for purposes and things. There's a Sharkling. That's okay. We can trade with that. That's fine. I'm currently up on units somehow. They do not have Jawfish because that's 8, right? So they don't have Jaw. I can Unscarred Reaver into Divine Judgment still. That gets Overwhelm. Fuck me, I guess. What's the chunkiest thing? You are currently that. If you take 8, you're actually going to be taking 1 less, so you'll allow 1 less to hit me in the face, which is enough to let me survive, no? I think that's enough to let me live. So, also Unscarred Reaver would be enough. Make invincible with the Kale spell.
I've got these.
Can't take damage. Oh, I mean, I guess that would also work, right? That would also work here. There's 3 mana. Might as well? I think might as well. Overwhelm still goes over. That's what I kind of was worried about. So I think this is... Oh, but that has Fearsome. So we have to use this.
I'll take everything.
I think we have to use that in the other one. No, it shouldn't. Here's the thing. I have enough mana that I can actually test it now. So if I do this,
Shielded by righteous flame.
let's see who's right on this one. Doesn't take damage. If that's true,
Burn, deceiver.
no, it's registering the overwhelm is going over. So it's actually not the case. I mean, I still have, can block the A2 anyway if not. Oh yeah, the A2 is a better block there for sure. So it still goes over. The overwhelm still goes over according to this.
I have places
Block with
to
the
be,
kale.
people
No,
just
it's
like,
still going
"Burn,
over. So
deceiver."
if I do that, it says I'm at -2. So I'm going to trust Oracle in this case, which is a risky proposition to be fair. But, go from here. I mean, I also just have an open attack, barring that they have a pike, I think, which should be fine. They need the pike spell. They need Death from Below, not Bone Skewer. They need Death from Below. I don't think they've got Death from Below. That's a Preservarium, which is distinctly none of those things. So I think we just have an open. Would have kept the 8-4. Yes, definitely. Either way, I would have wanted to keep the tough, not the Ember Maiden, the other one.
The wicked have been brought to justice.
The tough 3-1, but, that was okay. Yeah, it's definitely something in there about, I think the unit doesn't take damage there, because there's other cases where I think if you somehow buff your unit, you can still lose to overwhelm. But that's a pretty niche interaction. That's good. That's good information regardless. That we've discovered something new. Also, moving on with our submissions here, because we gotta win. Firebuzz, CSI, and Andre's Color. Let's try to whack this out real quick. Getting late in the stream, but that's okay. This is now Firebuzz. Watch me get a lurk deck from somebody now. I wouldn't put it past my old reviewers especially to be like, hi, you don't want a lurk? Ha, here's a lurk. Viewer, Firebus, Ionia Callista. Is this Black Flame Callista? Is that Black Flame Callista? Please no lurk. Does Hush counter the take no damage Kale spell? Probably. Because I think you can you Hush unyielding targets? Because it's basically a burst 1 round unyielding, right? Do I smell a black flame in the distance? I can't put in the distance because it's too long. Deathless Night? No, Deathless Night, okay. I guess I do smell a black flame correctly. Someone was actually talking about building this deck, and I actually didn't. I don't think I received it, so this will nicely fill out our black flame roster. Firebus is here. Let's take a look. We've got Fading Memories, Oblivious Islander, Visaya Disciple, Glimpse Beyond, Greenglade, Darkwater Scourge, Callista, Stalking Shadows, Deny, Spirit's Refuge, Twin Wind Technique. Which is this one? Summon an ephemeral copy if it's an enemy, stun it. Oh, so this just gives me an extra unit. Or a stun, but mostly just an extra unit. Because it's a little bit like Splinter Soul, except you get the same stats, right? Deathless Night, Vengeance, Spectral Matron, Ruination, and Harrowing. So we want things like Oblivious Islander, etc. Cast on things like our Deathless Knights to give them the buffs. Then we have duplicates for our buff boys. There's also nice Darkwater Scourge targets, Greenglade Lookout to discount. We don't care about killing our stuff so much, and then we just put everything back in. If this is the Callista deck you made when you altered my cannon Deathless Knight, can you have a side-to-side comparison in case? No encroaching, where is the based energy? There's also actually no Black Flame in here. It's literally just summon, buff our ephemeral boy, isn't it? No, no landmark. So it's kind of a different thing. It's kind of a different thing. Different principle of how you're actually pumping out this card. I like the Twin Wind idea, not gonna lie. That's a fun tech. You're getting beat out hard by aggro. That's fair. Aggro, always ready to be like, I see you have a neat thing. Have you thought about not having that neat thing anymore? And just not existing? That's also an option for you, it would seem. Okay, let's keep going. What are we up against? We've got... I can't pronounce that, but it is Trundle Tryndamere. Okay, sorry, that's FTR. It's fine. It's okay. I just didn't need to live anyway. Oh, yeah. This is great. Wonderful. Oh, so good. Oh, nice. I mean, they're not going to do anything for a little bit, right?
Fresh catch? Well, it was fresh.
Let me deal 2 damage to you before you cast an avalanche. And a Catalyst of Eons. So Callista's okay. She is a 3/4. She is a chunky. Oh, we got that! Good Ruination! I like Ruination after they've cast FTR. That we're holding on to real closely. Have a Callista, I think. It's only a 0/3. Catalyst of Eons here? I just need to be careful about how I'm banking mana, but otherwise I think we're fine. Does it get its effective stun activated instantly until you copy an enemy follower or something? The only time I get this work is if the opponent also has Deathless Knight. It is a free ephemeral unit though, so it will just grant you a buff knight, will it not? So 4 mana for 4 mana for a 7/6, is it? Or whatever its stats are, +1. Or actually buff stats and then just +1/+1 or whatever those are at base. 6/6. So yeah, it'd be a 7/7 once you copy. Which I mean is just kind of nice, honestly. I'm actually gonna do this. See what I can find here. Ooh. I want things to die for Callista, but I also want to grant that buffs in hand. Because that's pretty dope, honestly. That's kind of great. So if I do this and then duplicate it, I can actually let Ravine kill 3 things for the Callista here. It's a free knight that doesn't leave the board. Here's my plan. I'm going to let Callista watch everything die. And then go swing for face. Because I can make this discount one of these guys. I should have picked the bigger one. But now we have a 5 mana Deathless Knight. I really should have made that a 7/7, but that's okay. There's the Callista level. Good. 4 mana Deathless Knight is the twin spell? Yes, basically. So they have 9 mana over there. If I tap down, they're going to FTR in my face and I can't do anything about it. Do I bank mana here so that I can Ruination in front of their FTR? I feel like that's the call, right? So if I swing with this, we get a 2/1, or we get the Green Glade, which I think is great, and then we Ruination the next turn. FTR? No FTR this turn, but they're going to have it next turn. Wait, they bank, it's gonna be, oh, you're 8 and 11, you're right. For some reason I'm thinking like it's a 1 turn ahead. It's not, that's the only thing, you're right. I'm stupid. Vengeance is definitely probably here. Yeah, for some reason I was thinking, oh, they gain enough. They don't actually, they go up to 11, not 12. We have a turn.
King of Trolls coming through.
That's okay. That's actually more than fine. Yeah, that's okay. This works. So there's a 2/2. There's our whole attack. Have a whole attack. Do you like my whole attack? I like my whole attack. It comes with big dude. He's a McBigusticus. Do you like it? I like it. Yes. Kill that. Smack for 6. They've got 4 mana. They do have the pillar, so they will be leveling. I'm at full HP, so I don't really give a shite. We're gonna be at 6 next turn. So we have a regular Vengeance that are 11. We can also just Dark Water Scourgy doodles. Ruin the FTR. Ruin into, or FTR into Ruination is, I think, the plan that I'm going for. So I need to bank 2 mana. I need to bank 2 mana max, right? Because we'll go to 7 plus 9. So assuming that no other effects are really going to fuck up our whole day, I think we can just make a copy of that. So that we have 2 Deathless Nights. Or we can just wait. TBH, they can use Splinter Soul and get the same result for 1 mana cheaper. Does copying Pillar refill the spell and make the Trundle vulnerable? No. It doesn't make the Trundle vulnerable, unfortunately. It would seem. Which is very tragic. It's very tragic. Could also just Dark Water Scourge. Because overwhelm damage is... Oh, but only one thing is going to attack. Never mind. That was probably the least, the smallest head play possible, but that's okay. We'll be fine. I should have just copied the Deathless Knight and actually just let it die, but we're okay. So they're looking at my board. What do they think of my board? I think they try and go with the 5/7 to the 6/6. On play and round start, not on summon. Yeah, oh, yeah, you're right. It says on the card. That is just straight up not gonna do that. That's... I mean, that's okay. Do you have 2 of those for 2 dead, for 1 dead Callista? If you want to wipe my board, I'm okay with that, because I'm gonna just do the same after you FTR here. There's a drain for a Spood. That's understandable. Have a nice day. Have a very nice day. Have a great day, in fact. They just wanted to kill Callista. That is understandable. I'm gonna try and not take their bait here, to be honest, and just leave my mana up. Let's kill Pillar if we can. We can. They're waiting for me. That's fine. I'll wait for a while. There's a Glimpse Beyond. There's the FTR that we were very much waiting for. So Tryndamere is a problem, but it's currently very much a surmountable problem. So we let that resolve. Then we imagine Tryndamere is not a problem at all. Yep. Yep. I see that you have things. That's an 11-15. I mean, we have to face tank it, so let's go ahead and do that. Let's also draw off of our dude. So we go down to 9, but we're still kind of hanging on. We have another Vengeance in hand. We're going up to 9 mana next turn. They can't do anything about this. There's True Wind Technique and the Disciple. Sorry, buddy. Or congratulations, you have more arrows in your body. Once more! There are more arrows. Okay. Yes, that makes sense. Here we go. I take damage. Here we go. Haha, hooray. Hopefully they don't have more of those feckin' FTR thingies. That would be unfortunate. We have Harrowing, which we cannot do right now, but it's pretty great anyway, I would say, just a general rule. So I think I kind of like Deathless Knight that has Overwhelm. Overwhelm currently is 5 damage, so we will live at 4. I have that Vengeance, of course, which they might have an Atrocity for. Do they just straight up run Atrocity? Do I have to play around Atrocity this whole turn? And then hold Vengeance... for that cast? Yes? Okay. So I have to be afraid of Atrocity. Hopefully I can get ahead of it. I don't think I can super get ahead of it though, unfortunately. Maybe 1 copy. Also, Hills! Oh shit! Good to hear you're gonna be in the tournament! Did you reactivate your NA account? Nice! Alright, alright. I hope you have fun. Summon Knight and Twin Technique. If there is Atrocity in that deck, I can't do that. To be fair, I can't really do much else. I think we can shim on wind. See what we draw. There's a Deathwater Scourge. I'm still waiting for them to try and kill their Tryndamere now, because I don't have frostbites or anything. The only thing I can do is just hard removal. I think Darkwater Scourge should resummon out of Harrowing, the old one, so we might have some healing. That's still in fucking Atrocity range, so I hate it. Open attack and Atrocity if you Vengeance. That's true. I mean, to be fair, it's all a gamble of whether or not they have it, to be fair. Fuck it. I'm gonna try and Vengeance it. It's probably wrong. Yeah, it's either way we run into Atrocity. I'm gonna burn mana, see what they do. If they tap down, we do have an opportunity at least. So currently they have to make a decision here. If they go below 7, obviously we just plop Deathless Knight down. Top deck a deny. Top deck Vengeance or deny. That is true. That is 3 and 8. Okay, so they have that. So in order to not die on the open swing, I have to cast a Deathless Knight and then Vengeance Tryndamere. Yeah, I have to cast Deathless and Vengeance Tryndamere because I Vengeance Tryndamere now. I don't have any blockers for the open. FTR, Twin Technique for stun, copy the 8/8. That 8/8? I think next turn we can consider it. I think we go with this turn. Now that they're tapped down. We have blockers to keep, we have one blocker to keep us alive. Potentially. There's a counter. Oh, okay, there's the counter spell. Okay, we found counter. We have exactly 10 mana. Perfect. We live for 1 interaction. Oh, but they have pillar now. Never mind. Copy is ephemeral. Thought it was the opponent's turn. No, I'm just being slow about shit. And we die anyway. Fuck! Because I forgot how that the pillar would also just do things. Never mind. Alright. Bye! No need to play around Atrocity. I just died to the fucking ice pillar. Let's try that one more time. 2 more times, actually. I think that was our first attempt with this. Okay. We needed Calista to not die, and I think... What else did we need? We needed them... I just needed Tryndamere to not exist, basically. I needed the Trundle to not happen and for Tryndamere, the early Tryndamere to not exist. Neither of which we got, obviously. So... That's a me problem. That is a me problem. What you got? What you got here? Okay, Seraphine Victor Rise, so it's Seraphine Victor. I mean, on the bright side, that means our fearsomes will have a higher chance of getting through, but our hand is garbage. Our hand is very much garbage. Holy fuck, our hand is horrible. I can't do anything with that. What the fuck? Okay, well, I'm going to have lifesteal. If I can turn this into a grind game, maybe I can harrowing them later. Maybe I can harrowing them later. God. Banking mana can't be... Okay, you don't... You sort of help. You do sort of help. Mystic Shot, High Note, what you got over there? High Note would actually be kind of perfect here. Because it's 2 and... Well, it's just 2, actually. That's an Otterpuss. They're making a prank. They're going to see my many Scourges. Every single Scourge. Would you like a Scourge? I know you can't steal things, but would you like one anyway? You're welcome to them. I have too many. I have so many. It's really fucking unreasonable. Okay. Give me that shit. Give me an attack. You want to kill my 2/1? I think you do. I think you really do. It's finally on Steam and now you have it. Wait, what do you have? There's, the thing that gains HP and power and stuff. It's the stat farming Dwarf Fortress. Oh no. Glass is gonna disappear for a while. Here we go. There's a spirit's refuge. Can I refuse the refuge? I need other units desperately. Just literally anything else. Literally anything else would be great here. I have two mana 5/5s. This is not... I mean, I can just cast them next turn to heal, I suppose. It doesn't have Black Flame with the Ephemeral Remover card. No, this is just kind of... it's focused around ephemerals, but it's just kind of reliant on Callista, which we're not getting, unfortunately, which is very bad for us. I might just plop another Scourge, to be honest, so I have 2 5/5s. I don't know how much good that's gonna do. Harrowing, to be fair, if we have a whole bunch of 5/5s, will at least give me things. They're looking at my Scourges. They're admiring them from afar. They're going to take one. It's going to trade, but I'm going to have more. I'm gonna have more than you, Dusha. That's all I've got. Let me have this. Unless they found my Oblivious Islander, in which case, whatever. Okay, yes. Okay, I have another 5/5. I'm going to swing with them. What do you think about that? They're debating if they want to cast theirs, probably. Frank, looking at those, that's fine. Yeah, I'm glad that they didn't actually see any of these. That works for me. That was a burst spell, so they do have an opportunity to cast another, which means that becomes a 6/6, which kind of sucks.
Acathia is gone.
Yeah, that's fine. I think I still have to push, unfortunately. This is just a really horrible scenario.
You must.
Really horrible series of scenarios. Really wish you could overheal in this fucking game. Why can't I overheal, damn it? Why can I not overheal? There's a Vengeance. Nice for Victor, if nothing else. Back alley bar just happened. Great. Fuck you, Victor. I don't want you leveling this turn in any way, shape, or form. It also shuts down Hex Core. So the 6/1 can't really do anything. That's a 7/2 now. That's totally fine. Deathmark would be funny in this because you basically steal opponent's unit and stun to give Ephemeral to the Deathless Knight. Oh. That would be kind of funny, wouldn't it? Yeah, okay. Buy Hex Core. That's the Glimpse Beyond. Which is kind of my only source of draw. If I rip that, I get very shitty units. I get some shit. So I'm gonna just do this, I guess, and then glimpse something to get stuff. Let's glimpse this 2/1, see if we can find anything useful. Just, it'd be great if I could pull anything to attack here. That's a Phantom Prankster. I hate it. Thank you very much. Wow, I really hate that. That's a bitch. That's a bit of a bitch now, ain't it? There's a Ruination, there's a Vestayan Disciple. I at least can draw for the Vestayan Disciple. So that's something. Don't remove it immediately, please. That's getting removed immediately. Oh no, that's terrible. Oh no. Okay, alright, well, I'm gonna make a copy of it while I can, I suppose. Alright, well, I have multiple, and it doesn't matter. I think it will recall.
I don't do meditation.
Do you have another ping?
Fix my stage first or my lyrics. So much to do.
Hopefully don't have another ping here. I just want draw, okay? Thank you. Thank you for the draw. Let me Shaman Wind it out. That's a 8 or 9 Seraphine. So that's gonna level. Here it goes. That's payday. Why do they keep getting payday? Cuddy agrees. Encroaching Mist is base. Yeah, I need to run a version. I need to run the Encroaching Mist version of this again at some point, because that was pretty funny. Go Get It as well. Go Get It is fun. There's a Twin Wind. I can't find anything of actual use to me right now. At least I have Ruination. So if they cast a Victor or Rise or something, we definitely just rip Ruination. I hope they put something useful in the first one, that they forgot the time to quadruple cast, because I've done that so many times of like, oh, I have 2 predicts. Oh, I'm going to cast the first predict. Oh, I put something that's actually really important on the top. And then I overwrote it because I'm a dumbass. I've done that so many times. I really want you to cast something like a Victor or a Rise. That's okay. I mean, it's not okay, but I'll live with it.
Nailed that one.
You don't have counter spells. I actually cannot survive an open attack, so let's do this now. Buff permanence. No, it swaps out a unit on the field for an ephemeral unit. Loving the world. Chat said the every time Seraphine leveled up. Yeah. Her note is just kind of iconic by now. Okay, so it made some cards. We're not dead. This is a relief. I like being not dead yet. Not dead yet. Just about to be dead. There's a star chart for free, because of course. That's out of the way. Yeah, permanent buffs is out of the way. That's a free messenger. I hate it. I hate it. I hate that it's free. If it's free, it's for me, and it's current. The problem is here is that I'm not experiencing it, which means it's going incorrectly. You get 2 Deathless Knights, we go get it, and you buff them. You just buff them to shit. It's great. Okay. I hate this. All right. Yep. Okay. I got a fading memories. Why? Why can't I draw anything useful? What do I want here that gets me stuff? I mean, I can cast Scourge. It will hypothetically hit for 5 damage and heal me up to 16. Which might be enough to do something eventually. I could also messenger get the dog for the draw. I'm gonna get a dog to draw a card. We got a Green Glade. Where the fuck are my actually useful things? Where the fuck are they? What happened? Where did they go? What did I do wrong? Why can't I pull anything that feels like I'm going to actually get traction in this game? Oh my god. Alright, I'm also gonna cast a Lookout because it's there and it's permanent and stuff and things. And then I'm gonna attack with my ephemeral units because they exist. And they're the only things that exist right now. Alright, hi. I'd like to hit you and heal. I'd like to heal. Mostly I'd like to heal, actually. I would very much appreciate a nice heal. That's not a heal. That is distinctly not a heal. That's a Frostbite. Okay. That's lovely. That's great. All right. Noted. Fantastic. I'm at 11. Okay, but I still got a 2-2 hanging on. I still have this 2-2. It's fine. I top-decked another Ruination. I'll use it. I have a Ruination and I'm prepared to use it, folks. Are you ready? That's a discard rummage thingy. Please cast a Victor or a Seraphine again. I would love that. I would love that so much. I can handle the 3/3 hitting me. Cast Champion. Is that a champion? That's a high note. That is boring. I could Spirit's Refuge into a Ruination. So it's 5 and 3, which is 8 damage right now. Should they just go for an open attack? I think I can just wait. I don't like just waiting. At 3 HP, I feel like I'm gonna die to get excited, which is probably what's gonna happen. I can also summon a copy. It pings a spell shield and actually gives me a 3/3 if I do that, which gives me a turn and makes me a card. I actually don't hate that. I'm gonna gamble. I know this is not what I'm supposed to be casting it on, but I'm going to gamble because I'm desperate and I have no draw. This is the closest I'm gonna get to draw. So it made me a Thorned Blade. That's not the most useful. but I'll take it. Looks like they're not going to be casting any additional champions, unfortunately. Lifesteal as well with Spirit's Refuge. This is true. This is true. They're also down to 6, so I think we can sort of chill. Okay. There is a world in which we Ruination and then Harrowing, because they're only at 13. If they're allowed to recast all their stuff, then we Harrowing, and then we bring back all of our 5/5 Scourges, there is a chance we can just win. But I need them to dump their resources and think I have nothing. Which they're probably too smart to do that, honestly. Okay. So I can currently block that and go down to 6. Or take 6, rather. Which means I go down to 5. I'm currently still willing to take that gamble. I want them to tap down a little bit lower. Like 2 mana is a much better place. Okay, that is free. That is a free demolitionist. Okay, that's unfortunate.
The few for the many.
Is now Ruination time. I think now is Ruination time because they're actually doing 8 damage to my face. And I don't want them to do 8 damage to my face. The problem is that Back Alley Bar may have made them something that is ridiculously large and also affordable at 4 mana. How many Ruinations in this deck? It's 2, right? 2 Harrowings, 2 Ruinations, if I'm remembering. I might not be. I don't think there's 3. Are there 3? 3 is a lot, but I honestly understand it. It wouldn't explain why I was able to top deck 2 of them. There's a Precious Pet. Okay, that's for free. 2 each. Okay, so it was 2 each. Flash of Brilliance. Bullshit! Oh, that's some bullshit. Oh, no. We're dead. I don't think there's any universe in which we aren't dead. Oh, I'm actually not dead. Okay, brilliant. Okay, all right, that's fine. Now we Harrowing and Hope. They're not gonna have a counterspell at least. I have a counterspell. So that's a lot of damage. I think we just have to rip this. Because I'm gonna die if I just let that attack resolve because I have no other units. We don't have any Deathless Knights because none of them have actually shown up this whole game. I don't know what round is it? It's round 11 and we've seen 0 Death Knights. So, you know, milling through our deck here, need to find something else. We've got 2 Back Alley Bar Procs actually off of this summon. We've got 15 healing, so hypothetically if we manage to do that, we'll be able to get a whole bunch of stuff done here. There's a Key Guardian and a draw, so they're trying to find ways to negate my interactions here, but we do get it eventually. I found a Yeti Yearling and a Sunblessed Vigor. Neither of these are fantastic, but they are blockers. There's a reason Jay Senna is an impossible. Gorlith? Fucking Gorlith? Fucking Gorlith! I'm so upset. I'm legitimately so upset. I'm so upset. I die. I just die. Actually, I don't die because I can cast Yeti Yearling, but also I just die. Also, I am upset. Also, I'm just fucking upset. Gorlith, my man! My man, Gorlith. Gorlith, dude. Gorlith, my bro, my friend. Please stop. Can you also make up your mind on the blockers? Thank you. Thank you very kindly. I am perturbed. Can you decide? Thank you. What the fuck is going on? Oh. Can you make up your fucking mind? Jesus, come on. Just put the blockers somewhere. Just put those blockers somewhere. It doesn't matter where. As long as I can cast my fucking tiny ass Yeti so that I can block nothing. Yeah, so it can literally block nothing. And we are 2-shot by the Gorlith. We'll be great. We'll be absolutely fine here. I hate that you also healed from all of this. Have a Yeti fucking Yearling. I'm pissed. So that hits me for free. There's a Spectral Matron. Where's the rest of your combo? Where's the part where I have Deathless Knight also? Because Fearsome doesn't work. They can't block Fearsome with the formidable shit. Back alley barkeep. I'm about to have words. I'm about to have so many words with you. I'm so mad. Okay. All right. I have a counter spell. This is something. I have something, and it's called a counter spell. What time is it? 11:30. Oh my god, we might not be able to get through all the decks that I promised that I'd be able to do today. What time? Okay, what do we have left in the queue? We got CSI, we got Andre's Color, we've got Monochrome. Okay, Andre's Color, I've bumped you down like 2 streams. I have to do that one for sure. Okay, we'll be fine. This is okay. 3 bars, don't you think? Yes. Don't you love it when the opponent plays a 2-mana spell that flows and gives him Gorlith? Oh! Yeah! So good! So good. Just flowing into that Gorlith. Flowing casually. Oh, it's the Reborn Grenadier. Oh, I'm so happy. I can heal with my Thorn Blade, Spirit's Refuge. No, not the stun. Not the stun. Not the fucking stun. Can I counter that to any significant degree? That I lose my heal combo, but I also need a body. I could also just not do that and then Spectral Matron and then block the 5/2 and then I go down to 4 Nexus HP. That is indeed 4 HP. Gorlith was from Bar, Refuge was from Swindle. Yeah, Gorlith was from the back alley barkeep for sure. Oh Lord. Oh God. Thank you. I hate it a lot. This is a Seraphine deck? Yeah, it's a Seraphine deck. They're just stacking barkeeps because they can. Which is understandable, honestly. I should have killed the 3. I wish I could have killed the 3/3 actually. I just can't, unfortunately. There's a Mark of the Isle, so that brings it up to a 7. I'm gonna buff that to a 6/8. I need another unit. They're afraid of their 3/3 because the 6/8 can go to Nexus. That's down to 4. Why are they giving me a Shen emote when the game is not over yet? Unless they have 2 Mystic Shots? I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. I'm gonna wave at them. Hello, what's going on? Do you have a rally or something? If you don't, then pass the turn. You either pass the turn or you don't. Or you hit me with spells or you'll, I need 1 buff and I can win. Wait, 1 buff? How do you mean? There's a 3/3, unfortunately. There's the fucking Deathless Knight, oh my god. There's that 3/3 hanging around. So it's still just hanging there. Can block with Gorlith. I think we just do this and then we cast Spirit's Refuge on something and then a swing. Yeah, I think we swing and then Spirit's Refuge, whatever is blocked by that 3/3.
The table is set. Now
there's a rally. This will unfavorably trade, unfortunately. If we go with this and go with the Spirit's Refuge, I think we just have to offer the trade and see what they do. They block 1.
Presumptuous Triton, you waste my time.
Okay, so want to barrier the stronger one, probably, but the Gorlith just goes through. The Gorlith just will always go through. Unfortunately. Down to 10, up to 10 doesn't matter, that deals 13. They can also ping this the barrier off so they can't get rid of the spell shield, or the life steal. And then we lose to that. All right, goodbye. Now we give the Shen emote. Now we give the Shen emote. You were Shen emoting before, so I know you're not muting me. Come on, give me one now. No? No? Oh, they wanted the surrender, the bitch. No, I'm not giving you a fucking surrender. Emote me at the end like a proper fucking opponent. All right, one more attempt with this. We'll see how we do. Let's try this. Oof. Oof. Okay. And then, in the name of, I have to head out, actually. I have to get up early for work. I will, Andre's color, I'll do yours tonight, but CSI on monochrome, I'm gonna pop your submissions into the hold queue for now. Apologies for that, but I lost track of time. Oof. Okay, what's we doing? What are we looking at? Getting better, though. We're now down to, like, two decks that I don't finish up in a stream instead of like 5. It's much better. This is Seraphine Rise, so there's no Victor involved. Can we top deck better? Can we top deck good? That's an okay top deck. Can we top deck more than that? That's actually not so bad. I can make so many Deathless Knights if I can survive to 6 mana or 5 mana because we have the Greenglade Lookout here. It's just the command abandonment. Let's go. Let's go with the Lookout. Oh, Lookout Callista. Perfect. I'll take it. I'll fucking take it. Okay, this might be winnable. I hesitate to say that because we are up against the Seraphine. And my brain is dying. My brain is also dying. Let's do a Greenglade Lookout. Do not kill my Lookout. Kill me. Kill my Yordle. Do not kill, or yeah, do not kill. No, I don't know what I'm saying anymore. I'm tired. Okay, that's fine. Just kill it, removing it, yada, yada, yada. Everybody's running Trick or Treat. Can you pick faster? Yes, yes, yes. Okay, yep, Go, 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 go. Make my unfading memories cost 2 mana. Yep, here we go. That's a Deathless Knight. Please don't affect it too hard. Thank you for that. I don't give a shit. Okie dokie, that's fine. Here we go. Yep, end the round. Okay, fantastic. You don't see Callista. We top decked another Deathless Knight. They're not going to know about the sneaky second one now, are they? That's the Thermogenic Beam. That's fair enough. Goodbye. Thank you very much. Boop. This still triggers. Do you want that to live? I don't think you want that to live, actually. You do not want that to survive. We're discounting the one they can see, which is annoying, but it doesn't matter, really. It's still a 5/5. Ooh, and we can have Twin Wind technique potentially in the future, which is very nice. They're removing that. No, they're just doing a time trick, which means we do have the free knight going. Our goddess, sister, heathenistic pagan ass better. Okay, so let's cast the current Deathless Knight that they can see and that they know about, and then we have Fading Memories to give it buffs and shit, and then we're gonna do this, and we have a fearsome 5/5 going in. This feels better. That they can maybe kill it, which I'm afraid of, but it's fine. Don't worry about it. Do not think about it. Okay, that's great. We have another 5 mana Death Knight, which means we can start doing Twin Wind technique on it to get more copies. The most copies. Because, yeah, we can Deathless, Wind, Fading Memories, Deathless, swing with 4 of them on our next attack, hypothetically. We also can consider doing a Ruination if we're really scared. But right now it's just a Seraphine. And if it's just Seraphine, we'll probably be okay. The second it's more than that, we need to be worried. You're at 6 of 9, okay. I mean, you as a 2/5 is still not the worst. It's all about how much can you actually remove from my fucking board here. That's a Encore, so they're gonna get up to 9 this turn, so it will level and it will start double casting. There's a Sleepy Double Trouble. They're gonna try and level that to get extra Deathless out, or kill 1. So we'll be attacking with 3. That's okay. Let's get a 6/6. Deal 5 to an enemy that was stunned this turn. Yeah, let's just copy it. Let's go. I could wait till they tap down, honestly, but I think let's just make more. I think I'm just gonna make more. That's a 6/6. They kill that one. They level the Seraphine.
Alright, let's jam!
We can copy this one. Or copy either of them, because I don't think we copy stats. You copy either, we plop it down, we open attack once we have 3 down. Excuse me, I burped quite vociferously there. It's also deny. I think I'm just gonna copy and go. Boom. Have that. Deal with my board. Open swing. I guess we could do Vestayan Disciple as well. Can't hurt to have it going out. There's a time trick, not duplicated, so they're only predicting once. They're only getting 1 draw. Copy the enemy Sarah with a copy, then double mystic the Sarah just to prove a point. Just to be like, hey, you suck. Very loudly and insistently. That is a 6/6. I hate it. I hate it. I really do hate it. I hate it, in fact, quite a bit, in fact. Just intensely hate that. I mean, it's still 11 damage to face, to be fair. So, let's go. Go, ponies, go! Blazagurdian. Minus 10 cost. Casual. That's 2 spells, so they probably are deleting 1, if not. I don't think they can delete both. I think they can only delete 1, because 2 mystics and 2 3 damage spells is not enough. So there's a troll chance, so they're saving their unit. Mine deals 2 to their face still. The 5/5 is still hanging out. They pulled back all of the spells for some reason, which is fine. If I can find a harrowing, we go with Ruination as soon as possible. But we have not banked. Can you make up your fucking goddamn mind? Thank you. Okay, here we go, here we go, here we go. Yes, 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 yes. You can tell I'm getting tired because I'm like, can you just go faster? Can you please just go faster? Thank you. You are moving at a snail's pace, but at least you finally got the fucking goddamn memo! Thank you! I'm gonna cast a Vestayan Disciple because I have nothing else to do. And we would have only had... Actually, no, we would have had 9 next turn. That's so... okay, mistakes. That's 2 death rays. I'm not gonna counter them. We'll just copy it. So we've lost 2 regular knights. So currently this is the last one that I have around. Unfortunately. There's a Shard of Violence. That is raw. Okay.
What could you ever teach me?
We can take the 6/5 to the face. The Seraphine is not attacking. They're stealing a spell. I've only cast a couple of things. We've only cast Fading Memories. And that's about it, actually. We've cast Fading Memories. I guess they can make a copy if they want of the Vestayan Disciple so far. But that's kind of it. It's gonna be the same choices again. There's literally 2 cards. What is your time dilemma here? Thank you. Move faster, please. We definitely have Ruination. We could have a Harrowing. I would love to top deck that, honestly. So there's MK2. I wouldn't have done that. Oh, they're waiting for MK3. They want MK3 on the pony because that will be a new spell. And it will be witnessable for that. Spell Thief after Harrowing. Ooh. Yeah, hopefully they won't be able to do that again, of course. That's fine.
I don't do meditation.
That's fine.
I am the
That's
demon.
fine.
Whoosh! Can't catch the wind.
Can I take 8? I mean, yeah, I can kind of take 8. Okay. Stalking Shadows. I mean, we have to get the shadows out of hand eventually. So doing that at the end of this turn might not be so bad. There's a 3 cost Stalking Shadows, though. Open attack right now means that the 6/6 bashes into the 6/5. We can't really do anything about that. Thinking out. He's hard like he is in the PORO Cup. Yo. So they get translated when they don't copy Deathless Knight, but the 1-drop draws. To be fair, the 1-drop draws are probably better for them, but still. I do agree, it's lame as shit. Alright, well, I have another one. I cast the wrong one. It's fine. Don't think about it. There's a Swindle. They're gonna get Deathless Knight. I mean, that's the only thing they can really steal, right? Non-champion card from the opponent's hand. Oh, so they're gonna have a counterspell and they're gonna have Ruination now, which is great. Stalking Shadows. Found them 1 unit. Shimon Wind. Double cast for draw. Okay. 3 mana remains. 1 more Vestayan Disciple around. They're not discounting anything. Yeah, they're actually not discounting too much here. So if I trade this way, that's very annoying. Hey, let's go. Why are all the Seraphine players fucking dickheads with the emotes? Why are they fucking dickheads? Kaliza, why are you a fucking dickhead? Calm the fuck down. No one has lost the game yet. No one has also won the game yet. And also, I would appreciate it if you stopped, you know, roping me. Why are all the Seraphine players ropers tonight? This is very annoying. Come on, let's go, let's go, let's go! Stop being a lazy asshole and cast your spells! Let's chop chop, let's do it! Thank you! Thank you, kill me quickly. Is it so hard to kill me quickly? Like, at this point, it's just like, is it hard? Is it so hard to just kill me? Motherfucker! Yes! Thank you! That wasn't difficult now, was it? Yes! Fantastic! Oh! Oh, goody! Yay! Ah! Yay! Huzzah! Okay, great. Fine. 8 and 2, 10 damage. There's a Spectral Matron. There's a Plasma Guardian. 10 over there. Let's do this. Get some more blockers in. I'm not done yet. Fuck you. So we can block Ephemeral. We can block the permanent one. 7/7 is gonna die to something else. They rip Ruination here. They also lose a bunch. So they're kind of tuned to not cast Ruination, which is a little funny. Okay, that's somewhat surprising. I'm assuming they have some kind of Nexus damage to, like, combat that. So that's Ephemeral. That goes over there. We're down to 4. That probably kills us, because they're gonna have some kind of blocker. Let's try to do this. So that leaves me at 8 HP. We probably lose a Deathless Knight here, but we have another one in hand, so I'll take it. Honestly, they probably ping the 7/7 down or something to get more damage in. That's fine. Fear of the North is annoying, but okay. Ephemeral just dies anyway, so there's a 9/5. The Vestayan Disciples go back. That's also not lethal still, so we can just kind of ignore that. I did the safer block, which actually kept me alive. Great. Wonderful. They definitely have Deny, which feels horrible. 2/5 and a 6/5. There's just a straight up Vengeance. Here, Kosei. So the Vestayan Disciples are lethal with the Seraphine alone, so that's just kind of problematic. That's just real problematic, as a fact of life. I can pass here, but they're gonna basically never tap down below 4. Also, their stuff's discounted as fuck. Actually misplayed because they played the buff, not on the elusive. Oh. Yeah, I see your point, actually. That's kind of true. Deathless Knight into a Vengeance. Sure. We can get rid of the 6/5, potentially. There's 2 Mystic Shots. Okay. Gonna have to go with that roll. Okay. If we trade with the 6/5, we die, so that's great. We also just kind of die in general, so that's also wonderful. Any sort of ping here kills me. The elusives kill me. They know I have Ruination. They also got Gift of the fucking Hearthblood. Bullshit, they got Gift of the fucking Hearthblood. Okay. This I think we have to cast. Unless they're just waiting for another Mystic Shot to face. Let's try this. Like, there's a chance we can find not that. It's like maybe we can find another Vestayan, but we might have actually already cast all of them. So that's just irrelevant. That's 3 damage to face. We need time to cast this, and we do not have it. And they're just drawing, so we're dead. Ah, yeah, didn't get this deck to work. Didn't get this deck to work, unfortunately. I think it is something to do with the cost of it. It's just very expensive. It's difficult to get all of the units. Kaliza, don't you dare Shen emote me now. You were a bitch that whole way through at the end there. You Shen emoted so fucking early. Do the react after this match? Yeah, sure. That works for me. Also, Florida Man Dan, thank you for the deck code. I'm bumping this with a hold queue, obviously. We got one more to do this evening. Hopefully I can make it through without feeling the tilt. Because goddamn, those Seraphine players made me feel the tilt. Because they're all scumfuck ropers for some fucking reason. Don't be a scumfuck roper. Never rope in a card game. Unless you are actively having a terrible poop and you need to do something else, don't rope in a card game. Don't be that asshole. Legends of Runeterra slander. We got a video request and then we got one more deck, so let's take this out. Tilt's on indeed. Yeah, the fish one's a little true. Dr. Baines! They are used to people surrendering. You can play a deck that, like, you're used to people surrendering and also not be a fucking disgusting person and rope. Like, when the Infinite Akshan combo was going on, I had to at least respect the Infinite Akshan players a little bit, because they were trying to do it a somewhat infinite combo in ranked, and sometimes they could also just entirely fuck it up. Because there's always that, like, slight chance that your landmark procs, your draw, doesn't actually discount what you need when you need it. I found that meta really funny. I was like, they do finish eventually, and if you're not good at the deck, you're going to brick yourself, which I found that hilarious. Because a lot of other decks, like, you just lose advantage, but the Akshan one you would just brick absolutely.
Alright, you guys already know what it is.
Alright. I think he's talking through the rest of it, and I'm gonna get to the next deck. But that was some good Runeterra slander. Thank you for sending that in! Very good. Alright, Andre's color. Let me do yours here. Here we go. Black Flaming. Another actual Black Flame deck, and our last deck of the evening. Let's bring it in here. What am I removing? I'm gonna remove this. I have so many Yumis. We don't necessarily need more Yumis. Oh, this is Talia Black Flame, isn't it? More landmark time. Also, Slorn, good night. Thank you for coming by, as always. Appreciate it. Okay, Prep, Preserver, Rock Hoppers. This is probably gonna be the same, right? This looks identical. Okay, we're done. We got the deck review in. I've done this before, so hopefully we have been warmed up and can just rock through this deck. Get it? Rock the deck. There's more Black Flame than when it was Black Flame Day. It is, yes. When I baited everybody, being like, we're gonna play Black Flame, and then we didn't. So let's see if we can get this off versus Anivia. Ziggs Talia. Okay. That's okay, but we want more landmarks. Maybe you should have just kept the Talia. Not the best opening hand, not the worst. Rockhopper can come down on 2, that's okay. Let's pass here. Rockhopper, let's go! Okay, boop, 1 Absolver. Oh yeah, hopefully we can get Magus going. Hopefully we can do another nice fancy Magus so we don't have to worry about the Absolver proc, but I mean, that's good to have. We've got a 3, we've got a 4 drop, so we're actually doing okay. We did find Magus. Let's do Endless Devout. They're going to be removing my stuff eventually. They're going to cast Catalytic Eons. Their chickens shall be numerous.
Watch me.
Guess I could have destroyed a landmark to try and get just even more damage in with the Desert Naturalist.
Kathina, you gotta see this new board.
Let's remove that so that we hold on to our units here.
Where there's a rock, there's a rock.
So 4 mana for 2 healing does not feel as great, and I am much happier in my current spot. 0 or 4 landmarks destroyed though. We're smacking for 8 damage next turn, potentially more. Anivia is 6, right? Yeah, Anivia is 6, so they can't actually cast it this turn, which is great. Let's do an Endless Devout. If they have Avalanche, we do lose the 3/1. They have another Blooded Ravine. We lose a 3/1, but we still have damage around otherwise. So right now we have 9 and 2. Yeah, we have 9 and 2, which is almost lethal. So I'm actually going to use Absolver in a somewhat painful way, I think, to try and get it. But they also just have regular Vengeance here. So I think let's do this, and then let's try and get some Zigs to happen. Let's see. Yeah, 5, so they would have frostbit something. They would always would have frostbit something. There's a Nivea. That's a vulnerable chicken. For to you and it doesn't matter. Ziggs is okay.
This'll be a blast.
Just to have a unit. We can put the 0, one of the 3/3s in the front to get a landmark, and then we just continue open swinging. We also have a counter spell, should that be at all a problem. Yeah, let's go for... Actually, if I go for this, that does technically just give us more bodies to open swing with next turn, which I like. Let's do Magus, and then... yeah, let's just do Magus, and then if they try to kill something or Vengeance something, we have a counter spell. That looks like a lot of Nexus damage here. That's a Frostbite, okay. That's a Quietus. That is 2 or less. Do I counter that? That means that they don't have a Vengeance in hand, right? Means that I don't have a Vengeance in hand. Let's do this then. Unless they have 2 Quietuses, which should be a bit of a bitch. But again, we're attacking, I think, with enough damage. Or almost enough damage. With Absolver, it might be enough damage. So let's pass. Okay, so they don't have anything to stop that from happening. We have Black Flame. I'm ignoring that. Sorry, Black Flame! You're usually quite wonderful, but at the moment I need to go for lethal damages. If they Frostbite, it doesn't matter because we're still dealing enough with through 1 Harsh Winds. They need 2 Harsh Winds here. They might have it. I'm hoping the answer to that is no. They could have a Catalyst. They have a Gluttony. That doesn't do jack shit. So we get a real quick win there. Amazing. Anivia was a good matchup for that, I guess. So we got a little bit of Talia, a little more landmark Talia deck, technically, even if we didn't get to see it win. I technically climbed a little bit today. We hit Plat 1. I had dreams of maybe we hit Diamond today, but it looks like we'll be able to get there pretty quickly. So maybe tomorrow we'll do more viewer decks, but I'll also like try and pick a deck to climb with. Though, to be fair, we're climbing with the viewer decks, so I might just leave it open as give me your climbing deck tomorrow or something like that. But we're doing good. The stream was good, I think. Thank you to Puffball Panda for the raid. I'm gonna go head out. Don't forget, if you're at all interested, to check out the PORO CUP. You can go to elzon.com for all of the links and the registration info. There's a $150 prize pool and a Poro for first place, and I'm going to be hosting it and just kind of talking through the tournament and hanging out with you guys the day of. It's the December 28th at 5 p.m. Pacific time or 8 p.m. Eastern time. So check that out if you're interested. There's a Discord, there's a Twitter, there's technically a YouTube, but that's It's not very active right now. Otters Color, I'm glad you liked the game. It was pretty satisfying. Just like, hey, you have a Nivea? Okay, that's nice. I have units. Yes. Everyone, a happy time zone to you. I'm gonna raid out real quick. I am gonna be live tomorrow at 8 p.m. Pacific time, and then off Saturday, back on Sunday at 5 for more shenanigans. So let's go hit up somebody in the category and see where we can go from there. That's me. I didn't mean to click on me. Why did I click on me? I don't know. Just automatically, just like, oh yes, my channel. No, thanks. No, that's not what we're here for. We're here to spread the viewers around. Legends of Runeterra, who do we wanna hit up? There's me. There's a couple of other people. How about this person? Come Vibe. I don't think I've rated them before, so that's always a good target. Did you hear Shen Annie? No, I didn't say anything about Shen Annie. Raid Seabass. I usually go for people who have fewer viewers than me, just to, like, you know, interact with smaller streamers in the community. But good suggestion. I have rated Seabass before, I believe, if I'm not misremembering. So thank you for the suggestion. Here we go. Let's go for this person. Don't know him. Hope you have a great rest of your time zone, and hope to see you again in a future stream. Thank you all again. Happy Thursday or Friday. It's mostly Friday. It's actually Friday here now as well. Bye, Internet.